All right. We should be live again. Should be live again. Fuck knows what happened there. Duke, thank you so much for the Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Yeah, my internet just died completely there. So I genuinely don't know what happened. For some reason, OBS is fucking scuffed now. Yeah, there we go. Is the stream live or is the stream not going? Smilegate hacking me. Hey, it's entirely possible. Right? I'm trying to log back into the game now. Oh, this is so annoying. Why is the internet? If it's not Twitch, it's my internet. Like, so fucking annoying. Flinderonkies, thank you very much. I'm happy to be back. Let me go grab a coffee while I'm waiting for this thing to finally log in. I'll be right back. So you guys can go grab a coffee as well. But to get in, Kino, I'll tell you in a second. I'm just gonna grab a coffee quickly, and then I'll be back. I should probably get the mug if I want to get coffee. Alright. Are we gonna fucking wait in a queue now? Yeah, Jesus. I fucking knew we were gonna be in a queue. God damn it. Natalie, how you doing? To catch up with that stuff? What stuff is that? Wait, what did Yoshi P say? Catch up with you? I hate the fact that I'm in this fucking queue. This is big boy queue, boss. This is like no joke queue, boss. This is. Might as well just go. JCS, a Warhammer lore? You started from 9.7k, I started from 11k, you are lucky. I fucking wish. I don't feel lucky. Yeah, we could probably do some reaction shit, because we're gonna be here for a while. Bosmer, by the way, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Yeah, this is a no joke fucking queue. This is 100% no jokes. This is when that queue goes, fuck you. That's gonna be real. It's going down though. Like it's not as if it's stagnant, but it's going down quite fucking slowly. Ferry, you're welcome to link it in Discord. I react to anything that is in Discord. Like if you want content reacted to, content suggestions is just post it there and we'll react to it. Yeah, I'm scrolling up now to see what to react to next. Jesus, you guys have been you've really been fucking pushing a lot of videos, right? Yeah, let's see, what JCS do we have here? I'm into survival guide. Why would I watch the? Why would I watch the survival guide? It's on a 360 change on it, I think. Echo is still in Heaven's Ward, so anything SB, yeah, anything SB would be a spoiler. Leggy, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Okay, so you're guilty until proven innocent videos or JCS? Alright. Let's see. Guilty until proven innocent. Alright, let me just update Steam stream info. Lost Ark. You waiting room. Reacting to JCS. All right, so we've got let me just turn down the sound on the game. Should I have the game in the background so we can at least see? And crash the servers? Well, Asmongold alone wouldn't be able to crash the servers, but yeah, probably. I have the game open, so we're not going to get in. So this is 17 minutes. It's called Guilty Until Proven Innocent. It's always fucking hard when. Okay, let's see what this is about.
With respect to interrogation analysis, it's no secret the benefit of hindsight gives you a considerable advantage when evaluating information. When you know a subject is guilty, it allows you to exclusively look for guilty behavior. The knowledge of outcome highlights the imperatives while stripping away...
Aaron, yes, we have been able to play. But is I'm going to speak with his eyebrows? I don't know. It's just how he speaks. But yeah, we have been able to play, but then my internet dropped, and now I'm forced into the fucking queue. As you can see here, we're still 9,000th in the queue. So yeah, we'll get there as soon as we get there, and then we'll keep playing.
Non-essentials, and this allows you to calculate certain things that would otherwise be overlooked by cause of your own doubt. Hindsight is 20/20. Everyone is well aware of this aphorism, and what's fascinating is that it not only applies, but is far more compatible to the innocent than it is to the guilty. The reason for this is because the information you have to scrutinize is reduced when dealing with innocent subjects. When you remove the versatile factors of misdirection and trickery, you're left with relatively straightforward behavior in comparison. Of course, the argument that everyone is different and can react in a different manner has merit. Human beings are unique, and there will always be exceptions to every rule, especially when you take into consideration that trauma can cause atypical behavior. Yet, atypical behavior and guilty behavior are generally distinguished from each other with relative ease. And that brings us to example number 1.
So I'll just say, it's insane to me how often people forget this. And you see it on Twitter all the time, you see it in the media all the time. Everyone is always an expert as soon as something has already happened, right? So something will happen, people will react in a specific way, trying to stop the something from happening, and then, you know, it doesn't work out. And then afterwards, you'll have all these fucking Twitter Andies going, yeah, I knew it wasn't going to work for this, and this reason. I was like, dude, if you knew it wasn't going to work, why weren't you in the room when these decisions were fucking made? Like, why didn't you knock on the door and go, hey, I have the answers, let me in. I'll guide you guys through this fucking issue.
37-year-old Michael Dixon, described by his peers as popular, friendly, but also unassuming and reserved. A self-professed introvert who turned down a job as a trade show presenter due to his fear of public speaking, and kept his position as a trade show assembler instead. On August 15th, 2003, in Hamilton, Ontario, police were called to report a man breaking into a jewelry store. 2 officers responded and chased the perpetrator from the store down an alley before momentarily losing sight of them. At the same time, Michael Dixon was getting off a bus nearby coming home from work. He was the first person the police saw when coming out of the alley and was then arrested at gunpoint. Dixon voiced his innocence, but didn't resist arrest, and stated he would help in any way he could. He was taken to the Hamilton police station and questioned 2 hours after his arrest.
I don't know, what are you in the mood for, Aaron?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Michael. It's okay.
One could advocate this as a common policing misstep if it weren't for the suspect being described as a small white man in the 911 call. As well as not being white, Dixon is 6'3". This detective has either forgotten standard procedure to review the call to dispatch, or for some reason decided to reject it as evidence altogether. Michael is informed the room is being recorded and then read his rights. He asserts he is willing to speak with a detective and help with the investigation.
Okay. Why we're here is because earlier tonight you were arrested for breaking into a jewelry store on John Street South.
Considering the fact that he just got off the bus, this should be a pretty easy fucking case to crack, right? Because all you show is your bus ticket, that you got on the bus, yeah? I mean, it would be easy to go, well, he got off the bus. He would have been on the bus at the time of the police actually fucking making the arrest. Or arriving at the scene.
Now, your innocence and guilt in this, quite frankly, isn't an issue. The evidence I have is, frankly, conclusive and overwhelming. Okay?
Wow. It's it's really rough when you know someone is innocent and you hear the interrogate. Now you know that we've discussed this in the previous episodes we watched for JCS, where I mean the job of this interrogator is to get a confession. So they are using tricks and ploys by telling you, for example, look, we have all the evidence. We know it's you. You were caught on camera or whatever the fuck, because I believe they can lie about what they have. The onus is on you to sort of push and say, well, show me, right? If you have me on camera, show me that you have me on camera or whatever. But it's rough when you know that the dude is innocent and he's basically getting fucking... He's told now the evidence is inconclusive. We know that you're guilty.
So I'm not even going to ask you if you did it. What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. What I have to ascertain.
The subject maintains a forward-leaning posture and keeps his eyes both in contact and on the same level as the detective's. He displays self-confidence and poise, while it's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition.
I think... So, the problem, Aaron, with that is... Unless you can prove that the detectives used inhumane ways of getting it. So, for example, keeping you awake for 24 plus hours. Yeah? And basically psychologically torturing you to get the confession out of you. No innocent person is going to admit to a crime. You know, if I'm sitting in front of a police officer and he's telling me I've got all the evidence and I know for a fucking fact I didn't do it, I'd be like, bro, you're high. You are fucking high if you think I actually did this. Like, I guarantee you I didn't do it. So they're doing their jobs as much as possible, yeah? They can only do what they do, and that is to try and find the perpetrator. And if they can get the perpetrator to actually confess, that makes their lives so much easier, because now they know what to look for. Now they need to look for the evidence to basically make the case against the perpetrator. Whereas if you don't have a confession, you now have to look at everything and try to figure out what is evidence and what isn't evidence. My stepdad was a cop, prime example of what cops should be. Still always lawyer up. One might be a good one, but a bad one will try to fuck you. I don't even think it's about good or bad, because nothing in this so far tells me that this guy is a bad cop. He's doing his job amicably. Nothing about this, from what I could tell, is at all different to what we've seen with just about every other fucking video that we watched. Like, all of them pretend to know all of the answers and know that you're guilty. It's a strategy that they use. But always lawyer up. You do not want to speak to the cops without a lawyer, because the cops will know what to ask to basically incriminate yourself, and your lawyer is trained to know what you shouldn't fucking say.
Michael just did is known as a non-verbal challenge in forensic psychology. So let's break it down into components. In the next moment, the detective will shift in his seat to adjust his position, and at the same time break eye contact to look somewhere in this direction.
That can be true.
Michael's exaggerated head movement that follows isn't for the purpose of maintaining eye contact. He could maintain it while keeping his head perfectly still. It is in fact to let the detective know he is maintaining eye contact. It's a way of asserting dominance in the exchange. He is telling the detective that he is the more confident person in the room at that moment.
Good job, Michael.
What I have to ascertain here is what kind of guy you are. Okay. Whether this is... you're like a serial burglar, and this is what you're doing all the time, or whether this is a one-off thing because of the power cut and everything that's going on tonight. That's all we're here for.
Okay, I understand your position. Like I say here, I didn't do it, and you've heard that a million times, I'm sure, in your career. But it's just, ask me questions. That's all I can do is answer them, I guess.
I've got no questions to ask you. I mean, why did you do it? That's basically, that's my only question.
Why did you do it? I didn't. Like, what kind of question is that? Why did you do it? I didn't. And that makes it very difficult. It's a very difficult question to answer when you're not the guy who did it.
I'm coming from that position, and since I'm saying I didn't do it, I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a
really
a great amount of talking about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well,
It's really not.
You've no doubt come to notice how incredibly tolerant Michael is over the unjustness of the situation. It's the most unusual thing about his behavior, and perhaps what makes him an anomaly with respect to innocent subjects. So before
Oh, I remember now. If you guys remember back to the Jeff case, yeah? The Chris Watts case. If you guys remember back to, like, think back to the Chris Watts case that we watched. He did actually say innocent people, when accused of a crime in this manner, so basically told you are guilty, there's nothing you can do about it, will oftentimes react with anger. So they will actually get angry. They will go, what the fuck are you talking about? Show me this evidence that you have against me. So yeah, the fact that he's staying completely calm, not losing his cool, like literally just being, would get the detective to think to himself, wait a second, he is guilty. He's acting guilty. He's acting like I would expect any guilty person to act.
moving on to the second phase of this interrogation, we'll show you a more common response from an innocent subject facing similar charges. This is 26-year-old Justin, falsely accused of breaking and entering, first-degree theft, and assault. He was arrested at his home and only read his rights to silence on the way to the police station. The footage will begin before the subject knows what exactly he is being charged with. In his mind, he knows he has done nothing wrong, and at this point is unaware he is about to be wrongfully imprisoned for just over 2 years.
Bro, that is fucking sad. 2 fucking years of your life gone for something you didn't do. Like, you were completely innocent, and this is why you lawyer the fuck up.
Alright, Justin, get that form. You know what I read you earlier? The 19th of February. 2 days ago, so it'll be Tuesday. Alright, about 5, 6 in the morning. Where were you at then?
I was at my mother's house. You call her and ask her. I was downstairs asleep.
Did she know you were asleep at that time?
Yeah.
He doesn't see the interrogators as a threat, but more of an inconvenience. His responses are short and concise. He does not seek approval. He only responds to a question or states a point.
I mean, did she see you sleeping at that time?
Yeah, I don't never leave. If I ain't doing nothing, I stay at my mother's house. So I'm not working, I'm at home.
Mm-hmm. You didn't go to labor ready that day or nothing looking for looking for a job, yeah. Okay.
This guy's just
That
annoyed.
morning, house got broken into.
Okay.
The detective's strategy is to
I love his answer there. He's like, okay. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, why are you telling me a house got broken into? Like, I don't know.
reveal the charges in a periodic manner. Getting a confession to one charge at a time is far easier than gaining admission to all of them at once. The plan is to reveal the break-in and robbery charge first, then reveal the assault at a later stage. The detective goes on to explain that the accuser named Candy said she saw him loitering around her house in the evening hours of the night, and a short time later witnessed him break in and steal a multitude of valuable items. The detective then explains that she picked him out of a 12-picture lineup of suspects.
She says you broke in this
No.
apartment. Okay, well tell me why.
Justin is now aware of the burglary charge, which holds a possible 20-year prison sentence due to previous convictions. He will now begin to forcefully assert his innocence, and each time he does so, will bring forward his posture and strengthen his vocal emphasis.
Wow, so he was previously accused of things and he had previous offenses. It makes sense why the cops just immediately went, but fuck you, you're guilty.
While making the assertion.
All right, so I mean, she's saying that I was there before. Is that what she's saying? She's saying she's seen my face before the break-in happened?
Yep.
'Cause I didn't break in her house. I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no girl named Candy. None of that shit, man.
Why is she saying that you're?
I don't know why she's saying I don't know why I don't know.
What were you doing there?
I was not there. I don't know this girl Candy. The only Candy that I even heard of is this guy I know named Tim Stahl dates her.
The person he just mentioned was the accuser's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
That's it.
How do you know Tim Stoll?
I grew up with the dude, man.
The accuser's testimony was later picked apart in court. She was caught lying on the stand multiple times, and Justin was exonerated. He was proven innocent not just beyond all reasonable doubt, but essentially beyond all doubt.
The last thing I heard about them two, she had him arrested for domestic violence. That's all I know about this girl Candy. I ain't never went in that girl's house, none of that shit. I didn't do that shit. I didn't. As God is my fucking witness, I did not do it. I used to be a piece of shit. When I got out of the fucking penitentiary, I told myself, boy, going back. I ain't done nothing but work my fucking ass off the entire time I've been out.
Can you prove, other than you saying you did not, is it that morning? What can you tell? How
Jesus,
can you
this
prove
guy's
to me
angry
that
as shit.
You were at home.
All you gotta do is call and ask my mother.
So you're telling me you didn't step foot out of the house
Not 1 foot.
Tuesday?
Not one.
The detective then goes on to reveal Justin is accused of assaulting the supposed victim during the robbery.
Take Van in the mirror and you hit her over the head with it and you guys fight. And she got injuries.
No, man. And hell no, man. Get her goddamn boyfriend, Tim Stone, in here and question him about her goddamn injuries. Look at that straight right there. This sounds like it's a goddamn thing that fucking her boyfriend, Tim Stone, done fucking done something to her, and now they're trying to put it on me. I know that's what the fuck this is.
And look, that's why we're talking to you, okay?
No, this is bullshit, man, because I've tried everything in my fucking power to stay the fuck out of this goddamn fucking penitentiary shit. I did not do that shit, man.
Okay. That's what we're talking to. We're here to investigate this, okay? That's why we're asking you all these questions.
Man, it must be so fucking hard. When you know you're innocent, and specifically you've been chosen out of a lineup. Now the cops don't obviously think that that the accuser would have lied. So you've been chosen out of a lineup. The accuser says it was you. Why did the accuser say it was you? You can say it wasn't you, but it is probably fucking you.
I'm sorry for freaking out, man, but I didn't fucking do this shit, man. I'm fucking shaking. I did not fucking do this, man.
Justin had already served 3 years in prison for a robbery in his early 20s. He more than likely knew the reassuring tone of the investigator wasn't a good sign. Although slightly more animated than the average person, this form of aggression is a commonplace response from the innocent being directly accused. He comes off aggressive, but in a defensive manner. He is not being hostile, but highly combative when professing his innocence. His conduct is totally justified considering the circumstance.
I mean, it makes sense that he would be more animated than the average person. He's already gone through this. So he is well aware that the way the detectives are acting towards him now is basically what happened the last time when he got locked up. So he can see himself going back to fucking prison, and this time for something he did not fucking do.
When facing a considerable amount of time in prison for something you didn't do, this level of anger is warranted. So when compared to the forgiving composure of Michael Dixon, the extraordinary nature of his behavior becomes even more pronounced.
I really don't have an answer for you except to say I didn't do it.
I guess we haven't really got a great amount of talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, it's like I said, whether you did it or not isn't up for the discussion.
Okay, well.
It's really not. There's a number of witnesses,
Great.
one of whom had a video camera.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Take
Well, that's
photo.
relieving. That's
So-
relieving, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
So view the video camera.
I have.
Okay.
That's why your guilt isn't in issue here.
That doesn't even make sense to me. Because if I'm on the video camera, that doesn't make sense. You have a video camera that shows me?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense to me.
We'll have to, I guess, I have no
Ask to see it. I would immediately go, show me that camera. Show me the fucking footage, bitch.
choice but to get a lawyer then, if this is the kind of thing you're going to
Well,
go
this
through
is-
with me.
This isn't going to go away. You're charged with breaking in. You will be
I
charged
understand
tonight. You will be going to court in the morning.
Perhaps the most upsetting moment, considering the fact that we know this man is innocent. You can see the fear emerge in his eyes as he realizes he won't be going home after this interview.
Charged with breaking in with intent. Okay, that's what's going to happen right now.
He is noticeably afraid of what lies ahead, yet reacts to the situation with reasoning and intuitiveness.
Can I ask you something? Okay, are you just making this up that you have a video camera so you see how I react? Because it goes that if you're saying...
Wait, if you ask cops directly, are you making this up? Are you lying? Aren't they supposed to then be honest? I thought that would be similar to entrapment almost, right? I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, if you ask the cop, listen here, are you a cop? And they go, no, I'm not a cop. You could be like, it could be entrapment, no? To be honest, in interviews at all. So in interviews, they don't have to be okay.
Okay, but hear me out for a second, please. If I am guilty, as you believe, because you have me on video camera, then okay, we'll go through the procedure. But I'm saying, I trying to call your bluff here because since I know I didn't.
But what if I asked them I wanted to see the footage? Like, what if I said, look, I want to see the footage? Could they then just say no? And just keep pretending like they have the footage? They can refuse. Feels like that's a little bit skewed, though. With a guy, I would ask for a lie detector test, but that's the time limit until you can. The guy's saying straight and logic. I'm innocent, so you can't have any proof. Exactly. Which is why you lawyer up immediately. Yeah, just ask for a fucking lawyer. These guys are scumbags.
Do it. There's no way I can be on the video camera.
Well, like I say, this isn't
So-
game. It's,
Wait, but he did ask for a lawyer. He said, well, then maybe I need a lawyer. Isn't that where you need to stop the interview? Because the guy literally just said, I think I need a fucking lawyer now.
it's not a game of poker.
Okay, well,
I've got nothing to
I'm
gain
not trying
from
to give you a
that.
hard time, all right?
You know what? I've got nothing to gain from that either way. Which is why I'm not asking you, did you do it? I'm not trying to catch you out. I've got nothing to gain from that.
Getting a confession void of evidence is in fact excellent for an investigator's career. It's a mark of merit and can accelerate promotion. Michael continues to profess his innocence in a calm and composed manner for a further 7 minutes. The detective then asks that he draw out a map and specify his movements before the arrest. Every detail of his alibi was later proven to be 100% accurate.
Like I said, on the information I've got, you're going to be charged tonight with breaking in.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do have a duty to make sure that the truth
Mm-hmm.
is, and basically the truth is paramount, and the true version of
Mhm.
events is paramount, and I have a duty to investigate all of this, and I will investigate.
Okay.
I assure you, I'll investigate this story thoroughly,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully, I'll be able to find something here,
All right.
which
Yeah, so you have to basically go, listen here, I'm done talking, give me my lawyer. And then if they keep asking questions, you just keep going, lawyer. Like, that would be your only answer up to the point where they realize, right, you're no longer going to talk at all. You're just basically going to sit there and say lawyer until they bring you a lawyer.
will either prove or disprove
Mm-hmm. Okay.
what we've discussed tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem is the speed at which this is going.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was on the ground, I was saying, go quickly to the terminal. I have like 6 or so guys around me. You know, like talk to the bus driver.
Right.
You know, like
I can't comment on things that
Okay,
haven't been
I
seen,
know,
unfortunately. But now I'm
left
kind of-
hanging, right?
now
You
I'm
know?
looking at this. I mean, this is basically on the evidence I've got. This is the only course of events that can take place right now. But I will certainly make sure that this is looked into thoroughly.
Okay,
I
great.
can give you my word on that. That's my duty. That's what I have to do.
Okay, I trust you will. I was just wondering.
I don't know about that, though, Apocalypse. It might differ from state to state, but I'm pretty sure there are states in which the second you ask for a lawyer, they have to stop all conversations. Because that's part of your Miranda rights, isn't it? It's you have the right to an attorney. You have the right to keep silent. You have the right to an attorney. You have the right to not incriminate yourself. Bullshit, like the whole fucking Miranda rights thing. And I'm pretty sure as soon as you ask for a lawyer, in at least some states, I don't think you're allowed to continue. You have to just stop right there because the person have said, I want my lawyer, which is my right. And that would mean that you can't keep questioning me until my lawyer is present.
Can I make a phone call? Because I'm supposed to be at work at 8 a.m.
You're not going to be able to be at work, yeah.
I know I'm not going to be able to, but I like to phone ahead.
I can arrange that that you get the phone call to let someone know that you're not going to be at a place, yeah.
So I'm hanging out in that room till 10?
No, we'll be taking you downstairs
Okay.
to a larger custody facility which you have downstairs. Well, it's not the most pleasant place in the world, but it's only for a few hours.
Okay.
Okay. From court tomorrow, what happens there? I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm
And I
kind
will
of
look
freaked
into,
out.
I will
you know?
look into all of this.
I trust you will, yeah.
I will.
I trust you will.
You know, I want to make sure we got the whole picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Okay. You're not in an enviable position, and you know.
Man, this
I
guy is
understand
so
the
nice.
process, I'm not satisfied with it. That's what I'm saying, you know?
And I don't
And
expect that you're going to be happy with it.
You know, and I'm thinking, no disrespect to you, but I know someone sitting in this chair has probably lied to you a million times, right? So I'm thinking, what can I do to convince you? I try to give you the information. Like,
You've been very good with me, and I try and treat everybody as an individual.
okay.
And my main aim is two things: is that you get your rights
Mhm.
that you're entitled to under the Constitution of Canada, and that you're treated decently, and that the truth comes out.
So this is
The truth
Canadian.
eventually did come out, but the suspect wasn't treated decently. He was kept in jail for 3.5 days before a separate investigator looked into his alibi witnesses and checked surveillance of the area in question. He was then
Jesus.
exonerated immediately. A civil trial ensued, and Michael was awarded $46,000 in punitive damages. The interrogating officer and 3 other investigators were all demoted and suspended without pay.
Good. Fucking good. Bro, that is... This is just like... I know cops have a duty, right? And I know that cops need to do their job. At the end of the day, their job is to keep murderers and people off the street. And it's hard as a human being to look at something like this, but I guess you need to put yourself in the shoes of the cop as well. He obviously deals with hundreds of people every month looking, sitting across from him, who aren't innocent, right? Who might act exactly this way, who might be very calm, very collected, very friendly, very nice, saying I didn't do it. I don't know how you can have evidence of me not doing it. And if they took pity on every single person that was really nice, well, that would not have been, like, we wouldn't be happy if all the guilty people came off as a result of this, right? So, yeah, there could be... Well, Grand Nagas, the problem there is you don't always know just how... Like, what could have happened, you know, in that scenario. I agree with you that I think in this specific scenario, because he said there in one part of the interview, he did actually say to the cops that were standing around him with guns on him, he's like, quick, go to the terminal, talk to the bus driver. He's right there. He's still fucking there. And they just ignored him, right? Because he did say, I'm there, you know. He's right there. Ask him. I just got off the bus. And the cops ignored him. They didn't want to go talk to the bus driver at that time. But then from there, a lot of things could probably have happened, you know. Maybe they did try to get hold of the bus driver and they couldn't. The guy wasn't answering his phone, or they, you know, a million things could have happened. But the fact that they made him wait 3.5 days just seemed like... seems a bit over the top, no? That just feels a little bit over the fucking top. Don't talk to the police. What? University School of Law. There's a video literally right here. Don't talk to the police. It's a good one. Watch it. I want to watch this what pretending to be crazy looks like first. Like, before we watch the don't talk to the police one. Let's watch the, let's open that one in a new tab and then go to this one first.
This is 26-year-old Dawson McGee, sitting in a police interrogation room in the early hours of a Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, he stabbed his own mother to death for asking him to move out of the house and get a job. Dawson is unaware that he is being recorded on a hidden camera. In 3 seconds from now, he will hear the sound of the door being opened by a detective. And at that exact moment, you will see a remarkably noticeable switch in his demeanor.
We've got something we want to talk to you about. We want to talk to you about what happened to your mom.
What happened to my mom?
Well, you tell me.
People called me and said something happened at home to Mom. They were very bad. What happened to my mom?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
What the fuck, dude? Come on. Come on, man. Like, that is so... Like, always assume the cameras are on. Like, you're literally sitting there, quiet as fuck, just chilling, and then you hear the door open up, and you're like, well, what happened to my mom? Like, dude, it's the... Like, what the fuck? How these people don't realize the police are gonna have CCTV in the cells? I don't know.
Sister to tell me.
Okay. Well, so, was your sister home this weekend?
Wait, I'm supposed to have an attorney?
If you want one.
Am I supposed to have I should request an attorney.
Well, that's up to you if you like one. But I mean, we'd like to talk to you.
You're supposed to have an attorney. I would offer. I want to ask for an attorney.
Do you want to ask for an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
It would come as no surprise that a judge deemed him fit to stand trial. A jury then found him legally sane, and he was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of his mother. All of which was in spite of a continuous charade of mental illness similar to the one you see here. Dawson clearly believed that his passage through the legal system would somehow be easier if he were presumed insane, which is a naive, yet somewhat common misconception that many suspects make when facing serious charges. They have this notion that a plea of insanity would either lower the severity of their punishment or liberate them from it altogether. That instead of being sent to prison, they would simply be released back into society, perhaps with a free psychotherapeutic program to attend on the weekends. This is, of course, a far cry from reality. In the United States, if you're found responsible for a serious offense, but also found not guilty of the crime by reason of insanity, you will be institutionalized at a high-security psychiatric facility. These institutions are without question some of the darkest and most disturbing places in the system. And if you're not actually suffering from the crippling effects of mental illness, living in this type of environment will be a mentally agonizing experience. The foresight of what occurs inside these units would make the majority wish to avoid them. But once you are in, it is very hard to get out, and you will have to serve the same, if not a greater amount of time than you would have had to serve at a regular prison. So to put it briefly, if you commit a serious offense and then pretend to be crazy in order to get away with it, your life from that point forward will be an extremely dark and uncomfortable existence whether you manage to fool the system or not.
Shit.
But there is...
I know that there's two ways of trying to probably get out of it. One is the whole insanity plea, and then the other one is temporary insanity. That's usually where they sort of argue a break from reality. In other words, you had a minor psychotic break, and because basically you try to prove then, I know that's in South Africa at least, but that's like almost no one ever succeeds. I don't think it's happened in the last 20 years that someone has been able to prove that. But you basically prove that you weren't in the right state of mind when you committed the murders, but that now you are in the right state of mind, so you can't really be held liable for what you just did there, because it wasn't really you. Some shit like that. There's a case from Canada where a guy beheaded someone on a bus, but turns out he was legit having a psychiatric break. He got taken to an institution, but he is out now, but it's controversial. I'm okay with him getting in this kind of place for trying to do the cops wrong. Don't cheat. Well, this kind of place wouldn't help this guy. It would actually probably just make matters a hell of a lot worse. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to send a person who isn't crazy to a crazy fucking facility.
There's one benefit, which is the elimination of capital punishment. The United States cannot execute someone deemed insane during the time of their offense, which is the only conceivable reason a defendant would cling to this narrative even after knowing what lies ahead should it succeed. And this happens to be a notion that ties in closely to the primary subject of this video. It will focus on one particular individual whose interrogation footage is so fraught with blatant trickery that most of the segments presented to you won't even need suggestive commentary. You can simply observe and judge for yourself whether you see authentic behavior or not. But before showing you what pretending to be crazy looks like, we'll briefly show you a genuine case of the criminally insane, or at least a far more convincing one. This is 18-year-old Jared Murray, a freshman at East Central University in Oklahoma. On a Wednesday evening in December, he asked fellow student Gennaro Sanchez for a ride to Walmart. Once they got there, Murray pulled out a handgun and made Gennaro drive to an isolated country road where he shot him twice in the head. He then attempted to hitchhike to Canada, but was soon apprehended by police on the side of the road. He immediately confessed to the crime once apprehended, and was then interrogated by the arresting officer.
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
So he took you to Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did all of a sudden did you decide that you needed to go to Asher?
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Okay. Did he
Interesting.
say anything?
He panicked, went to pull out his phone. I yanked the phone out of his hand, and then he panicked some more.
Literally just sitting there, the cop asking him, and it's almost as if he's going, what a stupid question. I wanted to kill him. I wouldn't do it in Walmart. That would be far too public. What are you asking? Like, that's a stupid question, bro. I'm not going to kill someone in front of Walmart. There's cameras and people. I'm going to drive out to a country road and kill him. That's what I wanted to do. Stupid question. Next.
Kept telling me not to kill him. To make him feel more comfortable, I unloaded the clip, unloaded the bullet from the chamber, handed them over to him, and that eased his nerves a little. Then I pulled a second clip out of my pocket and set it on my lap.
And so you're driving east, and so I guess at some point, did you decide now was the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what happened?
I loaded the gun quickly, chambered the round quickly, shot once, missed, shot a second time, hit, jumped out of the car, went around. He was driving 10-15 miles an hour, so it was rather slow. Ran around the hood of the car, and of course it was slow when he wasn't purposefully driving. Tried to pull him out, couldn't get him out until he already had hit the tree. Pulled him out there, dumped him into the... before I dumped him into the ditch, I heard him gurgling. I'm not sure if that was a physiological or physical process after death, but I thought that he might have still lived through that somehow, because he was gurgling, so I shot him again and then shoved him down in the ditch.
He makes a half-hearted attempt to conceal the body with a handful of leaves and a stick. He then walks in the direction of the highway.
Did you get back on the highway?
Yes, sir.
And which way did you go?
North, sir.
And what were your intentions? When you were walking north?
Canada, sir.
You was going to Canada?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He states that his plan was to escape into Canada, but he had nothing to escape with, not even a passport.
I had tried hitchhiking most of the way because the only way this was going to work, factoring in my belief that y'all found the crime scene, is if someone were to give me a ride there and then. And then whenever your patrol car was pulling up behind me, I didn't know it was a patrol car. I stuck my thumb out and you was there for the rest.
Jerry, I want to ask you just point blank, because, I mean, you sat here and confessed to
Pretty much everything.
in my mind, and I think you might agree with me, just cold-bloodedly killed a young man tonight.
Yes, sir.
Or last night. Have you ever killed anybody else?
No, sir.
You will now see the detective attempt to establish a motive for the crime.
I guess I'm having a hard time understanding what you got out of it. Can you help me?
I don't really get anything out of it.
Do you feel any remorse?
I'm sad that I got caught so quickly.
Tell me why I should believe you that there just was going to be one person that was going to suffer from your consequences of killing.
You have no reason to believe me, sir.
I guess I'm just still having a real hard time understanding why.
The detective fails to establish a solid motive for a further 2 minutes. The discussion eventually lands on the victim's long-term girlfriend.
You don't think she's going to be upset, heartbroken?
I think she will be, sir.
How did that make you feel?
No different, sir.
Jesus,
I
this
think you've been
guy.
honest with me. I think you told me just straight up, right out of the book, what happened.
Yes, sir.
But, you know, you've done a terrible thing tonight.
Yes, sir.
You killed a young man.
Yes, sir.
Just for the simple fact of, I guess pretty much this to say for you.
Yes, sir.
And
What the fuck?
what do you think should happen to you?
Death sentence, sir.
And why do you think you deserve the death sentence?
An eye for an eye, sir.
Do you believe an eye for an eye?
Yes, sir.
Jared Murray was found not guilty by reason of insanity. He was committed to a high-security mental facility where he is to remain indefinitely.
Anything to say for yourself today?
No, ma'am.
Any reason why you might have done this to this young man?
No, ma'am.
No reason.
No, ma'am.
You have nothing to say for yourself.
No, ma'am.
You want to tell the community anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you confess to police?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you proud of what you've done?
No, ma'am.
Do you have remorse for what you've done?
No, ma'am.
He appears completely void of human emotion. No regret, remorse, shame, nor fear. He had both taken a life and destroyed his own, yet seems indifferent to the circumstances. With respect to his interrogation footage, the most conspicuous element was the complete lack of self-preservation. He didn't once attempt to deflect blame, nor afford himself any type of justification for his actions. He simply spoke in a factual, non-biased manner, impartial to how his words may have been taken or even twisted to be used against him. There was no calculated structure to his behavior whatsoever. So with this notion in mind, let's move on to the primary subject of this video.
I just want to know what happens to you in that, like, with something like that. What happens to you? What are you thinking about at that time? Just, did he think maybe that he would kill the guy and he would feel better, and then the fact that he felt nothing sort of made him just go, "Ah, what's the fucking point then? You know, may as well just get caught and get this over with."
Not fun. Good. Just go there a minute, have a seat on that bar chair, alright? Pull your hands up a little bit. Have a seat. Spread your feet up. Do not think about getting up, alright, buddy?
This is 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz, who 3 hours and 55 minutes prior to this moment murdered 17 people at his former high school in Parkland, Florida. Among the dead were 3 teachers and 14 students, the majority of whom were 14 years old. A further 17 students were seriously wounded during the massacre. The gunman dropped his rifle 7 minutes into the rampage and then blended in with the crowd as he ran out of the building. He was at large for 1 hour and 20 minutes, during which time he stopped off at a Subway and then a McDonald's, where he sat down and casually spoke to one of the victim's brothers. The student was unaware that his older sister had just been shot through the chest by the man sitting across the table. The description of the shooter was transmitted by police over the radio, which led to an officer identifying and arresting him on a street just 2 miles away from the school. He was taken to the nearest hospital and examined by a doctor for roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. He was medically cleared and then transferred to the local sheriff's office, where he was subjected to interrogation.
Don't do not think about getting up, right, buddy?
From the moment the subject entered the room, his eyes have been fixed upon nothing but the floor. He's held on to this downward-facing gaze as if he's either in a state of shock or disconnected from the moment. At the exact moment the door shuts, he lifts up his head to observe his surroundings. His behavior completely shifts once he believes no one is watching.
Yep.
If we look at his demeanor a moment earlier, we can see the contrast. He went from being detached to alert. His behavior changed as the environment changed, which is a recurring theme throughout this interrogation. It shows us that his mind isn't wandering off during these moments of apparent disconnection. He is in fact fully present and very aware of what's going on around him. As he looks up, his eyes immediately lock onto the camera. He now knows he is still being watched, and his following gestures will resemble that of someone with suicidal tendencies.
That's not real. I mean, what the fuck? Someone with suicidal tendencies, I don't think is gonna pretend to kill themselves with their fingers.
At face value, these externalized suicidal thoughts may seem genuine to some, but when framed with the rest of his behavior throughout this interrogation, they are exposed for what they really are: an act, a calculated attempt to garner sympathy and paint his character in what he believes to be a more positive light.
All right, how you doing, Nick? You all right? Gotta be able to speak so I can hear you. All right, I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and then I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name?
This is a situation where the proof against the suspect is already conclusive. He is without question responsible for the crimes under investigation, making the pursuit of a confession not essential. The police know he did it, but they need to know why he did it, which would already require a complex strategy in order to obtain the correct information. But the suspect's first recorded statements upon his arrest have now made the procedure considerably more difficult.
What's going on today, bro?
The demons, man.
Demons?
Voices.
Yeah, no problem.
Voices.
Voices and demons?
Where's the voices? What happened?
Shut up. Just be quiet, man.
Shut up. Demons, man. Voices.
These two words have now forged the primary stratagem of his own interrogation, which is to cut through deception under the guise of supportive examination. The questions will be designed to lock him into a specific narrative about his alleged psychosis, while simultaneously giving him the impression that his responses are for his own benefit. Anything he says now can be used to refute any amendments he might come up with at a later stage. We all know that after this interrogation, he will have significantly more time to think, study, and even seek guidance from professionals about how the legal system interconnects with mental illness. Yet the majority of this forthcoming knowledge can be useless to him depending on what he says during these moments. The more details he gives away, the less options he will have for his defense later on. But pursuing this objective is complicated, as there are two very common scenarios for when this type of suspect gets interrogated. And just to be entirely clear, by this type of suspect, we mean someone who is 1. Pretending to be insane, and 2, not fooling anyone. Their most common response is to simply shut down. They regress into total silence or some type of catatonic state, and the interrogation never gets off the ground. The other common response is the exact opposite. They erupt into hysteria or supposed delirium, and everything from that point forward becomes incoherent. The lead detective, John Curcio, must not allow either of these scenarios to transpire, and this makes the first 2 minutes absolutely crucial. He needs to create a positive first impression and resemble the furthest thing from a threat, while at the same time maintain a presence of authority. His temperament will be easygoing and non-confrontational, but also encouraging when extracting a response. His role at this moment is the ally. He needs to be liked, respected, but must not be feared. Not yet anyway.
So my question is, if you know you're guilty and you're sitting in an interview room, yeah, with what can only be described a cop, right, that's trying to prove you're... How are you ever going to look at that cop as an ally? This cop is genuinely your enemy, your arch enemy at this point. I don't think in any situation would a cop like this trick me into thinking he's a fucking ally.
Going off the suspect's initial demeanor, the detective will know that he is far more likely to regress into a state of silence at this opening stage, and if he can prevent that from happening within the first 2 minutes, he is over the first obstacle.
All right, how you doing, Nick? I just need to ask you really your name and date of birth just to confirm I got it right, and then I'm gonna see you want a glass of water or something. What's your first name? Come on, Nick. Huh?
Nicholas.
Spell it for me.
Okay.
Come on, I'm old. You gotta talk so I can hear you. N-I-K. O.
L.
Okay. A-S. And what's your middle name? Come on, man, speak so I can hear you.
Jacob.
Jacob. J-A-C. What's your date of birth? Okay, you need to relax, because I'm the last detective or policeman you're going to have to talk to. So right off the bat, that should be somewhat comforting to you to know that I'm the last guy you got to talk to. But the thing about it is, look at me.
Your outer appearance, like the other guy, telling everything straight and simple. But here's the thing that I sort of... that bothers me about... Not bothers me, but... has me have some respect for this detective. This guy just did something beyond evil. You know, he killed a lot of people. And he wounded a lot more. And outside of that, the people that now have to live on from that day forward is going to go through a hell of a lot of emotional, like, turmoil as a result of this. If you're that cop, do you not just want to strangle the fuck out of this guy? And now you have to sit here and basically be his buddy, when in reality, you want to smash his head against that wall in the back there until he stops breathing.
I got to be able to hear you. Okay? So all I want to do is get basic information from you, and then we'll get into the, you know, whether you want a glass of water, all that stuff. What's your date of birth?
09.
January?
09.
09 September.
The investigation team already know the answers to these basic questions. Their only purpose are to initiate a response, and their non-threatening nature make it more likely for the suspect to engage. They are essentially the opening wedge to get the two-way dialogue flowing, and although the suspect is still partially committed to his catatonic state as we can clearly see, he is still responsive, making it unlikely for him to regress into complete silence from this point forward. Everything up to this moment has gone to plan. The detective has one foot in the door, and he can now develop the relationship from a more secure position. He goes about this with a standard method of rapport development, the offer of food and water.
All right, let me do this. You want a cold water? You don't know if you want cold water?
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'm going to bring in 2, because I want one. It was hot, and if you decide you want to have it, that's fine. You sure you don't want something to eat? Okay.
The refusal to accept food and water is a familiar response which you may have already seen on this channel. It's a glaring manifestation of shame. This is not to be confused with guilt nor remorse, both of which require the acceptance of responsibility, which in turn directs our focus outwards on the feelings of others. Shame, on the other hand, shifts our focus on the perceptions of others towards ourselves. The subject is afraid of how it will look if he accepts the offer considering the circumstances. He instead wants to appear as if he's so negatively affected by the events that he's unconcerned with meeting his basic needs.
Of course, I have so many different keys. Alright, I'll be right back.
Once again, his demeanor abruptly switches when the detective leaves the room. With his head buried in his hands, it's anyone's guess as to what is going through his mind at this moment. But what you are about to see next is extremely revealing.
Waiting in queue. Belger.
No.
Cruz was a left-handed shooter. The surveillance at the school would confirm this, and if you pay close attention to the movements of his hands in the next moments, although very subtle, you can see that he's reimagining holding his weapon. But what's more telling is how his demeanor abruptly stops and then completely switches right before he looks in the direction of the camera. He goes from holding a rifle and beginning to smirk, to then pretending to cry and reverting back to his suicidal mannerisms. This all occurs in under 4 seconds.
Oh, fuck, dude. Small little things that you don't even notice. As soon as it happens, you go, oh shit, yeah.
It could be assumed that for a brief moment, he was not only recollecting the attack, but gaining gratification from doing so. He then remembered he was on film, giving reason for the sharp adjustment. His true self was reliving the attack and enjoying his work, while his false self was so dejected to the point he was externalizing suicidal thoughts. Complete opposites.
I have watched Lie to Me. Very good show. Unbased, but very good show.
No.
His next calculated charade is one of self-harm.
Actually,
he first
I should say, it's not that Lie to Me is unbased, but most of it, so most of the things that they have in that Lie to Me show is pseudoscience at best. Like if you actually, so I have a friend who's a psychologist who also watched the show, and she couldn't watch it. Like, I think it was like the 3rd or the 4th episode that she went, nope, can't watch this, sorry, there's no way. Because it's all pseudoscience, it's all based on like scientific research that isn't peer-reviewed, and some of the stuff that is peer-reviewed is like wonky at best. So it's kind of like they just focused on, shall we say, the cool side of psychology, when in reality things aren't that simple. Like, more often than not, things are nowhere near that fucking simple.
Himself without drawing blood, or leaving any marks that were visible in his jail intake photographs. He then scratches and squeezes at the 2 needle punctures in his arm from where his blood was taken at the hospital. At the very moment the detective re-enters the room, he will act as if he's desperately trying to conceal his self-injurious behavior.
All right.
Setting aside the glaring contradiction that he just murdered and maimed dozens of people while leaving himself without so much as a scratch, it's the frequency of these little charades that makes their deception so transparent. This is a person who is not self-injurious, pretending to be someone that is. But it's such a feeble attempt at feigned self-harm, it would almost be a comical moment if the circumstances weren't as horrific.
So if they're not bleeding anymore and you want them off, we can pull them off. I'll get you a garbage can. You want them off? Just put them on the throw them on the floor in the corner. Alright, this one is mine, because I already opened it. This one's yours in case you change your mind.
The next 4 minutes are the extremely tedious process of getting the subject to engage further through basic questions. The topic of his phone will now be brought up.
What about your phone? Do you have a phone?
I lost it.
When did you lose it? Today?
Today.
Okay. What kind of phone is it?
I don't know.
Okay, is it a flip top, an iPhone, a Samsung? It's
Oh
a
my
phone.
fucking god,
What's
dude.
the number?
I can't remember.
Okay.
He will now begin to feign a state of hysteria, which then morphs into a simulated panic attack and fake hyperventilation. The detective will need to refute the act immediately as to not let the subject gain confidence with it, but he also has to maintain rapport and avoid confrontation. He essentially has to tell the subject to knock it off, but in the most passive manner possible.
Fuck it up.
I can't remember, dude. I can't.
Okay, Nick, calm down.
Okay.
You've already been medically cleared. I know what's going to be talked about is difficult, but again, you don't remember your phone number. How long you had the phone? How long have you had the phone? Nick, the doctor's already looked at you.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine. You're not having any problems at the moment, and you're perfectly fine. So calm your breathing down. All right.
Just
and,
like
and
that.
I want to believe certain
Stop
things that
fucking
you're going to tell
pretending,
me,
bro.
But you know, if we're getting where you're going to hyperventilate over a phone number, okay.
Exactly. Very sorry. Exactly.
All right.
All right.
So what's your phone number?
We already know you're lying, bitch.
Huh?
954.
Okay, 954.
The manic episode is somewhat curbed, but the subject is still clearly committed to it.
954-821.
2007.
2007.
No. 1007.
1007. And again, going back to what kind it is. Do you know if it's an iPhone, a Samsung?
I don't know.
How long have you had it? Every kid knows what the phone is, man. I got kids your age.
Ever since my mother died.
I know, I heard about that. That's what I was going to talk about next.
This is a turning point. Cruz's adoptive mother had indeed passed away the year prior from pneumonia. The topic is sympathetic towards himself, and it seems to have stopped the feigned hysteria in its tracks. Compared to his neurotic behavior in the minutes leading up to this moment, he all of a sudden appears calm. He is clearly receptive and thus responsive to the cue of compassion when it's directed at himself. The detective recognizes this, and although he said he would talk about the subject's mother next, he instead focuses on it immediately to keep him engaged.
All right. So, but you had, since your mom died, how long has your mom passed?
I can't remember, I think.
Okay. This year, last year?
November.
November? Okay. Okay, when your mom passed, were you living with her?
Yes.
Okay, what city was that? Parkland?
The subject drops the act and becomes more engaged in the conversation. The detective inquires further about his mother for roughly 3 minutes before shifting the discussion. It focuses mainly on the subject's background, and he first declares that he was depressed for the majority of his childhood. He then reveals his history of drug use, which consists of marijuana and Xanax. After that, he claims to have attempted suicide by alcohol poisoning 2 years ago, but in his own words, was able to sleep it off. He then states that he was employed at the Dollar Tree for the last 2 years working as a cashier.
So you've been able to hold down a job for 2 years, that's pretty good, right?
Yes.
Other than Dollar Tree, where else did you ever work?
Lawn mowing.
What?
Lawn mowing.
Lawn mowing? Oh, okay. All right, when you tried to kill yourself with
Why did
alcohol,
he do this?
your mom was still alive. What were you depressed about back then?
Loneliness.
Loneliness?
Loneliness.
Friends? No friends? Or what kind of loneliness? I mean, everybody gets lonely.
Solitude.
Solitude? You don't have a lot of friends?
No.
Okay. Today, when I say today, starting from last night when you went to bed to this morning, did you do any kind of drugs at all? Any Xanax, any marijuana, anything like that? No? Okay.
The subject reveals that he has a biological brother whom he was adopted with. He then claims to have been making $1,200 a month at the Dollar Tree. The discussion now lands on what his aspirations were.
When you weren't depressed, what did you want to be when you got out of school?
Ranger.
A ranger? An Army Ranger? Did you ever apply, fill out any paperwork to try to go to the Army?
I took the ads, I failed.
Okay, why'd you fail?
Because I was stupid.
You what?
I'm stupid.
You're stupid?
Lol.
Okay, were you going to take it again?
I was afraid to take it.
Okay.
I mean, you are stupid. You're literally convincing no one, and yet you don't even realize that you're not convincing anyone. You want to talk about drama classes failing in school? This would be it. This guy didn't even get an F. He was kicked out before he could finish the exam.
But you had aspirations to do something with your life. You wanted to be that's a hell of a thing to want to be an Army Ranger.
The discussion moves on to the subject's gun collection, which continues for roughly 4.5 minutes. The attack on the school is yet to be mentioned, but the last gun to now be discussed was his choice of weapon to commit the massacre.
What made you choose out of all the guns to want to buy an AR-15?
Cool looking.
Cool looking?
It is a pretty cool looking gun.
Now when you bought it, I mean, it was a legitimate purchase. They gave you a receipt and everything, right? So you bought it legally, right? Did you fill out those forms and everything? Okay, you remember those forms? Okay.
The detective now shifts the topic onto his former high school, the same place he carried out the attack.
Now, 3 years ago when you went to Douglas, and obviously you stopped going there, why'd you stop going there?
My depression worsened.
Your depression worsened? And what was going on? Did you just stop school on your own, or did some incident happen where...
Yes, some incident.
Well, what was the incident that happened?
Fought a kid.
You fought a kid? You remember the kid's name?
Ian.
Ian. And did you guys both get in trouble for the fight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what did they do? Suspend you?
They suspended me.
Okay. And what happened from there? After you got suspended, you go back to school?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened? Why'd you stop going there then?
Felt embarrassed.
You felt embarrassed because you got suspended, or you felt embarrassed because of...
Stene, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 23 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Ferry Star, to the point of bullying, at least based on most, mass shooters, I think the consensus at the moment is that it's almost never bullying that drives them to it. So mass shooting or mass gunmen, as it were, tend to be very loners, tend to be people that do not really associate with people around them at all. They keep to themselves. They do their own thing. In most cases, they almost become invisible. They blend in to the point where no one notices them. So these wouldn't even be kids that stands out enough to be fucking bullied. They disappear into the background of wherever they are. I could see how it could be the bullying, so it made sense to me. I'm sure there are cases of bullying, but I think bullying is oftentimes, especially kids who do get bullied a lot, will internalize that shit. And that's where suicide and things like that come from, is because you're internalizing all of that angst and humiliation and anger. You sort of, you project it inwards rather than for a lot of mass shooters, it is the case of no longer wanting to be invisible or one final time. For some of them, it is just the recognition. They want to be famous. They want to be on every television screen in the country, being seen as, the big boy that took out a bunch of people. A shooting or another school shooting, but there was a case where bullying was a definitive case. Well, obviously, there's always going to be exceptions. There's always exceptions to almost every single rule. But it's almost never clear-cut to where it's only bullying. Because lots of kids get bullied and don't do anything. The same, there's a lot of kids that get bullied that never attempt suicide. They just never. They get bullied relentlessly and they never attempt suicide. So every human being is different. And I would say that that's where generalities sort of come in. That's why we generalize, because generalizing helps. In that, generally speaking, vast majority wouldn't do a specific thing. Now, I'm no expert, so I'm basically just giving you guys what I've heard people speak about in interviews and stuff. So I can't sit here and say I know what the science is. I've just heard psychologists speak on this, specifically Jonathan Haidt. Spoke about, mass shootings and the sort of driving force behind mass shootings and what leads people to doing things like that. Do you think the people who don't want to be seen suddenly want to be on the global news? Seems sketchy in my opinion. Vorman, remember, you reach a point where, because no one wants to go through life unseen. People want to be acknowledged that they are actually people. So what ends up happening usually in that is there's a break point where you're sick and tired of being invisible, because it's not that they want to be invisible. It's that they are invisible. That's the point. They're loners. They don't mix with other people. They're awkward. They're socially maladapted. They don't choose to be invisible. No one chooses to be invisible. It just ends up happening that no one notices their existence. They eventually just disappear.
Why?
Because of the fight.
Okay. Well, what was it?
There's a difference. Rejecting someone isn't the same as bullying someone. You could say it may have similar effects, but, if you don't really mix with other people, and the other people don't really mix with you because you don't make an effort to mix with any of them, be that through social norms, or be that just because you're maybe very shy and you don't know how to speak to people, if they're just ignoring you without even realizing, it's not as if they're just ghosting you. They just don't notice that you're around. That's not really their fault. Calling it bullying is basically ascribing something that no one would even know that they're doing it. I mean, what are we expecting kids to walk up to everyone and make everyone feel welcome and inclusive? That's not human nature. I don't know how you're going to do that. You could hope for that, but that's almost never going to happen.
What was embarrassing about the fight? What were you guys fighting over?
A girl.
A girl? Well, what was embarrassing about it? I mean, did he get the better of you? Was that what was embarrassing, or he had the better of you? Okay.
He has just provided the state with a
So
solid
basically
argument
got
for a
fucked.
motive. Establishing a
The
reason
fight
for
did
an
not go
offense
well.
is critical when dealing with claims of insanity. It can not only indicate premeditation, but also calculated malice in connection to the crime, something considered absent in the mind of the criminally insane. He also asserts that he was lonely and depressed while attending the school, all of which can reinforce the argument that he was exacting revenge upon the community in which he felt ostracized.
All right, so you go back to school. What ends up happening? You just stop going to school out there, or you got into more problems? Where they
Got into more problems.
what was the more problems?
Failing class.
Okay.
Not going to school.
Okay.
One thing that almost all psychologists, Vorman, to sort of answer your question in its entirety, one thing that all psychologists agree on, Jonathan Haidt have spoken about this, Christina Hoff Summers have spoken about this, Steven Pinker have spoken about this, the mental health treatment, specifically in the US, but really worldwide, is not where it should be. There are kids every single day that is completely slipping through the fucking cracks, and no one notices. No one notices that these kids are leading incredibly tortured lives, and no one seems to be there for them. And then they lash out like this, and obviously then we take notice. Evil, get the fuck out, or we talk about banning guns or whatever. But no one ever speaks about the actual cause of this. No one seems to speak about what is actually causing this, which is mental health problems. Because you need to have some serious mental health problems to pick up a gun and go to a school and say, right, today's the day that I'm collecting some fucking scalps.
And this was all while your mom was still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Did there come a point in time where you just stopped going there, or they expelled you?
Or I just stopped going and then transferred me.
They transferred you? When they transferred you, that was that upsetting to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we know, the suspect has made the claim about hearing a voice which he labeled the demon. The detective will now attempt to get a detailed narrative of these perceptual disturbances. He will do so by asking a series of open-ended questions, and then continuous follow-up questions thereafter. This will lock him into specific claims about what he was hearing. The more information he gives away, the less he will be able to amend later on. And the more questions that are posed, the more likely he is to make contradictions that can be used against him. The suspect believes this is some type of clinical evaluation for the sake of his own well-being, and this misconception will become glaringly apparent later on. He, at this moment, is oblivious to the fact he is giving information away that will be used to cut through his own defense in years to come.
Here you go to the hospital.
Natalie Frost, I've heard of shit like that. I know in South Africa, for example, going to a psychologist really isn't considered an option. Like, most people don't tell people that they're in therapy. It's culturally considered weakness. So if you do need therapy, you tend to do it very quietly, very sort of under the radar. You don't want people to know about it. So yeah, it makes sense to me that places like South Korea might have that, considering the fact that maybe not South Korea as much, but in Japan specifically, showing emotion is considered a big cultural no-no. You don't want to show emotion. So it makes sense that they would block things like that, or at least not be very happy about stuff like that.
So the doctors cleared you. And you're talking about demons. What are the demons?
Voices.
Well, tell me about it. What are the voices about?
It's another voice, the evil side.
Okay. And how long has that voice been going on?
Years.
Did you ever tell anybody about the voice? Never? And what does the voice say to you?
Burn, kill, destroy.
Okay, burn, kill, destroy what?
Anything.
Okay. But have you ever burned, killed, or destroyed anything? What have you burned, killed, or destroyed?
Burned, just fire. Set fire.
To what?
In a pit. Fire.
Oh, a fire pit. Okay, well, I mean, the voice told you to burn something, you built a fire in a fire pit. What's destructive about that? That's what fire pits are made for. What else did the voice tell you to do that's...
Kill animals.
Okay, have you ever killed animals?
Yes.
What kind of animals?
Birds.
Birds? Wild birds or people's pets? How do you kill them?
Birds.
How do you kill them?
Wait for them, kill them.
Oh, can't catch them, so how are you waiting for them?
This guy's a cat.
Out in the grass. Wait for a bird to come up.
There's no way, man. I'm a bird lover. There's no way. You can't catch a bird, Holmes.
No, I mean like...
with a pellet gun? Oh, okay. Where's your pellet gun?
It broke.
Okay. Alright, so the voices tell you...
This guy can't even come up with a good fucking story. Like, Jesus, bro.
When was the last time you heard the voice?
Yesterday.
What time was it yesterday?
It was at night.
Okay. And where were we at?
Work.
You're at work? So you're at Dollar Tree. And what's the voice telling you?
Hurt people.
To hurt people. Hurt people at Dollar Tree?
Bro, this is
Or hurt
cringe
people?
to watch, dude.
Okay. Doesn't say specifically who? Alright. Can you tell how old the voice is?
My age.
Okay. Do you have a good voice too, or just a bad voice? Is there a voice inside you that says, do good things?
The detective will now start getting confrontational, and the subject's behavior will shift once more in response. You will see him get defensive as he attempts to protect his narrative, and his responses will become much faster. He will even cut the detective off multiple times. Keep in mind that he was barely saying anything at the start of this interrogation.
No?
So it's bad.
Can't be. You held down a job for 2 years. If you were doing things bad, you wouldn't be able to hold a job down for 2 years, right? Okay. I mean, look.
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a quote good and bad side. There's people.
No, it's a voice. The voice isn't here. And that's me. Just regular me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay. Set aside his contradicting behavior for a moment and focus solely on his storyline. In his ideal scenario, we are to believe that he was battling these supposed voices and, in his own words, trying to be a good person. Yet he was unable to reveal or seek help for this internal struggle until the very moment of his arrest. It was quite literally the second he was confronted with his comeuppance that his supposed demons came to light. Now that he is in custody, with the atrocities already committed, he is somehow able to maintain control over the force that was previously keeping him silent. But a deleted video that would later be extracted from his phone would tell a very different story.
Hello, my name is Nick, and I'm going to be the next school shooter of 2018. My goal is at least 20 people with an AR-15 and a couple tracer rounds. I think I can get done. Location is Stone Douglas in Parkland, Florida. It's going to be a big event. And when you see me on the news, you'll all know who I am.
There are no signs of perceptual disturbances. There is no anguish, doubt, hesitation, or uncertainty when
This is why, by the way, a lot of the media have stopped showing, have stopped sharing names of the shooters, as well as have stopped showing a lot of the footage and showed them. Although a lot of psychologists actually believe that the media should go further, in that it should be a story where the media goes, there was a mass shooting, this many people were killed, and that's the end of it. Because according to a lot of psychologists, this is ultimately what it boils down to. For a lot of these loner types, which is the archetype of their personalities, the loner type personality, the fame is ultimately what they do it for. So they want to be famous. They want to be known. And this video shows it, right? The guy is literally bragging, saying it's going to be a big event. I'm aiming for 20 people, giving the exact location for where this is going to take place. So he wants to be known. And I think you can see it at the beginning of the video as well. There's a part where he's in the court case. He's in court. And he notices that the cameras are on him. It's in this part of the video. Like, he notices the cameras are on him, and suddenly he almost shifts. Like, he shifts away because his lawyer is talking to him, almost blocking his face. And he sort of shifts away from his lawyer to make sure that the cameras catch him full on. You know, the cameras have to know that what he looks like. He wants to be famous. He wants to be known.
When you see me on the news, you'll all know who I am.
There are no signs of perceptual disturbances. There is no anguish, doubt, hesitation, or uncertainty when announcing his intentions. By his own narrative, he claims to have continuously fought against the evil intentions of the voice. Yet from a visual standpoint, there is no conflict in this video whatsoever.
It's me and then my bad side.
I understand. Everybody's got a, quote, good and bad side. There's people...
No, it's a voice. The voice isn't here. And that's me. Just trying to be a good person.
Okay. But obviously, again, when you say it's a voice, it's you. It's all you. The voice is you as well.
Yeah.
The voice didn't force you to do anything, right?
No, the voice did. It's two voices. There's one half that's the good and then the bad.
Yeah.
His rapidly interchanging behavior has now gone from catatonic to manic to hallucinatory to now highly attentive and cautious.
Okay, well, the voice tells me to go to lunch and not pay for my meal, but I pay for my meal because I know that's the right thing to do, right? Okay, let's talk about it. Did the voice didn't tell you to take Uber, right?
Very correct.
It did?
Yes.
The voice said take Uber. Did
the voice is in me.
You're the voice.
No, in here.
Okay, it's in your head.
Yes.
What is it, a male voice or a female voice?
Male.
Male?
The subject was beginning to panic, but the detective dials it in for the time being and switches the discussion back to more trivial matters. It seems that he wants to consult with the investigators outside before maximizing the pressure, and he reestablishes a certain level of trust before leaving the room.
Let me go. I'm going to go back in the see what everybody's doing as far as what they need me to do.
You're not a psychologist or anything? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm a 59-year-old man who's raised 3 children, so I guess that makes me somewhat of a psychologist.
Think you can give me a psychologist here?
I can certainly ask.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a psychologist before?
No.
Okay.
That's not... No, crazy people aren't gonna ask for a fucking psychologist.
The subject scratches...
Could you get me a psychologist so that I can prove that I'm crazy as fuck? Like, I really don't want to get the death penalty, so maybe you could get a psychologist in here so they can see how crazy I am. And then they'll go, yeah, he crazy, bitch. He crazy.
Like, his arm for
fucking
another
hell.
2 minutes. He then switches to a hallucinatory state and appears to be seeing things in the room.
All right. Got some stuff here.
The detective will once more dismiss the act by pretending to not see it. He will then pose a question to the subject, and the charade will cease immediately.
You do with the water? Well, you put it back over here. You definitely don't want the water, huh?
It's very interesting to observe his facial expressions at the exact moments he abandons fake behavior. These are the very brief junctures in which his true self appears to surface. It's easy to get distracted by the present situation as he sits there in a hospital gown chained to the floor, essentially helpless to the cunning device.
Bro, we're not even psychologists and we see through him in a heartbeat. Like, the dude is just cringe at this point. Like, if I was that detective, I would have smacked him up the top side of his head. They'd be like, hey, knock this fucking shit off. Just stop pretending you're crazy, bitch. You're fooling no one. Let's just continue this so that we can get out of here.
Devices being used against him. But in moments like this, we are reminded of what we're actually dealing with. A very short time ago, he was not helpless at all. He was the one preying on the helpless, offering them none of the sympathy nor mercy of which he is now trying to garner for himself.
All right, this psychologist you want to talk to. Obviously, I would have to tell him what you want to talk to him about. So, what exactly do you want me to ask him, or why do you want to talk to a psychologist?
Find out what's wrong with me.
Well, what do you think's wrong with you?
I don't know.
The detective in this next segment will attain further information about the supposed voices, only he will no longer have to tread carefully in order to maintain a friendly connection. He will still secure useful information, but also get confrontational as and when he pleases. The risk of frightening the suspect to the point where it stops the interrogation is no longer a concern.
When you hear the voices, are the voices like outside your head or inside your head when you hear them?
Inside.
Okay, so it's not like you don't hear a voice from that corner talking to you. It's inside your head. And is it always the same voice, or is it only one voice?
One voice, same.
And you said it's a man's voice? Yeah.
Yes.
Does it sound like anybody you've ever met? Anybody you ever seen on TV? Can you tell, like, by an accent? Is it an old man, young man, white man, black? Young man? About the same age as you think?
Basically you.
But it's only one voice you ever hear, right?
Yes.
Do you hear the voice when you're in bed at night sleeping?
Yes.
Do you ever see anything with the voice? Like some people say, oh, I see a person sitting in the corner. You don't see anybody sitting over there.
Wait a second, but he just pretended to see things in the room. Now he's saying, no, I don't see anything. Jesus. Keep track of your own story, bro. Like, you should have said, yeah, I was just seeing things in the room. There were fairies flying everywhere. And the voice was telling me to kill you.
Just me and you, right? All right. Do you always obey what the voice tells you to do?
I try not to.
Okay. Well, how many... On any given week, how many times do you think you hear the voice? All the time?
Once every day.
Once every day? Morning, afternoon, night? Always the same time?
Usually in the afternoon.
About what time?
11 to 12.
Why do you think it's those hours?
1 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon, but always in the afternoon. Although I am going to give you one of those times that would actually be in the morning, not in the afternoon. That's just me being a little pedantic on the use of afternoon for morning times. But I will say, this voice is incredibly, what's the English word for it when you're always on time? Fucking hell, there's a beautiful English word for it. Punctual. That's the one. This voice is incredibly punctual. It only shows up, 11 or 12 in the afternoon or the morning, whichever one really works for you. It doesn't interfere with the whole of his day, only sometimes,
I don't know.
It's always around lunchtime? Now, you talked about demons, and then you talk about the
that's
voice.
the demon. The voice is the demon.
The voice is the demon. So there's not
the
two...
person, whoever it is.
Does it have a name?
No name.
Does it ever say, hey, my name's Nick? Does it use your name or use somebody else's name? Just a voice with no name.
Just a voice with no name telling me what to do.
Did the voice tell you to buy that AR-15?
Yes.
Did it tell you, hey, buy that gun, it looks cool? Did the AR-15 get picked out because it was similar to the gun that an Army Ranger would carry?
No, it was because of the voice.
What do you think if you didn't buy it, if you said, hey, I ain't buying these guns, too expensive, what do you think the voice would have done to you? Did you stop talking to you?
No, tell me to hurt myself.
How would you hurt yourself?
Cut.
You're a cutter?
I'm a cutter.
All right. When was the last time you cut yourself?
Earlier.
Earlier when?
When I was fishing.
Earlier today or earlier?
Earlier today.
Where were you fishing at today?
At a lake.
Okay. Before the school shooting?
Yes.
What did you cut yourself with?
Knife.
Those little scratches on your arms? Let me look at them. Come on, man. I get worse scratches weeding my flower bed than that. You weren't trying to hurt yourself.
Yes, it wasn't sharp enough.
Wasn't sharp enough?
No.
How many knives do you own?
All right, this story is falling apart so fucking quickly.
4, 5.
How long have you been cutting yourself?
Years.
You ever cut yourself when you had to go to the
not
hospital and get stitches?
No.
When you cut yourself, it's because the voice just told you to cut yourself. And if you didn't
he would cut himself with a dull knife.
Then you were going to be alone because your voice was your only friend. That's kind of what you're saying. Even though you have a biological brother. Since me and you have been talking, have you heard the voices? What's it said?
Saying to cut yourself.
For you to cut yourself. Does the voice like me?
Huh?
Does the voice like me?
He doesn't trust you.
Why doesn't he trust me? I'm pretty relaxed, ain't I?
I'm trying to figure that out too.
Well, what doesn't he like about me? I mean, I'm kind of grinning because I want to know what the voice's problem is with me. What doesn't he like about me? I treated you fairly. I've given you water. I talked nice to you.
You're a cop, bro.
I'm too nice. Yeah.
You're a cop. That's why.
Yeah.
Don't trust
How
the
many
cops.
times has the voice talked to you while we've been in the room here together?
A lot.
Has the voice said jump out of the chair and do anything bad to that policeman?
No, he doesn't. The voice doesn't want to do that.
I don't really believe there is a voice, to be honest with you.
Voice.
No, I don't think there is.
I'm telling you the truth. There is.
No. I mean, I feel you probably want to kill yourself because of what happened, but...
No, the voice is telling me to kill myself.
Okay, but the voice is telling you that the AR-15s is... You like guns, man. You want to be a ranger. You like guns. It's all right. There's cops like that. There's cops who got 50 million guns. You didn't buy guns because the voice said, hey, today I like Mossbergs, tomorrow I like AR-15s. You like guns.
Can you call the psychologist?
I get it. I've already got the questions from some of the psychologists. Some of the questions I asked you were from.
It?
Yeah.
I see.
That's the ones I asked you. You already?
Yeah.
The questions were obviously from the investigation team and not a psychologist, but the suspect doesn't know this, and it's fascinating to observe his reaction when he sees the questions are not sympathetic in nature. He perhaps thought a psychotherapist would be asking him about his feelings and affording him some type of reassurance after he committed mass murder, and he becomes very unsettled once he realizes the procedure won't be quite as sympathetic.
Voices. Are they inside or outside of your head? What do the voices say? These are all questions I asked you. How many voices? You said one. Whose voice do you think it was? You didn't know.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know. I don't understand.
What's wrong with you is you're a bad actor, bro. And also a bad liar. And also very, very uncreative in terms of the stories that you fucking come up with. Could have done better than this, bro.
Saying why you can't admit you like guns.
Apologies,
You
how you
want to
doing,
talk to
bro?
a psychologist. Why didn't you talk to a psychologist when the voices started?
The voice is telling me not to.
Yeah, we're close now, Praetorian. I can fucking
The voice
sing
was
the
telling you
game.
not to talk to a psychologist?
Yeah, but myself, I wanted to.
You ever go to church?
I wanted to.
No, I'm saying ever in your life.
Yeah.
Do you believe in God?
I don't believe in God.
What do you believe in?
I feel like there's something.
Okay. But if you believe in demons, do you believe in angels? Angels is the good. Demons are the bad. But when you say the word demon, you think it's an evil spirit? Or what do you think it is?
A voice.
The subject had earphones in during the mass shooting. The topic now lands on the music he was listening to.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we don't like the same music. What kind of music we listen to? Name the group.
What was it? Mark Green.
You have to help me. Mark what?
Mark something.
What was the song though?
Sad.
That's the name of the song? Sad?
No, Salad Days.
Salad Days?
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. I too would go on a mass shooting if I was listening to that crap. Yeah, I'd probably also take out a couple of people. That's some bad music right there.
Hold on 1 second.
What else?
Oh, you listen to more than one song? What other song you listen to?
Just a lot of sad songs.
Alright. Did you pick the music yourself? Or did the demon pick the music?
Demon, and then myself partially.
Alright, which ones did you pick?
The sad ones.
Which ones did he pick?
The evil ones.
The evil ones. Give me an evil one compared to a sad one.
Evil
You're into the
music.
sad one. What's an evil one?
Panzermensch.
What?
Panzermensch.
Panzermensch. And what does that say?
I don't know.
I mean, there's no lyrics to it?
Oh, no. Oh, well, there is lyrics, but I don't know what it means.
But is it in English?
No.
What language is it in?
German.
German? Do you speak
Oh shit, confirmed. Another one for the Germans. Man, you guys cause a lot of fucking massacres. Holy shit. You guys have to check yourselves. Your language is just driving people to evil.
German?
No.
Then how do you know what the lyrics mean?
I don't.
So they could be happy, right?
I don't know if they're happy or not.
Well, again, you don't.
I can't
you
really
can't
joke. I'm
speak it.
German myself, so can't really joke about it, but you know.
You have one. How long do you think you had them on your playlist?
A long time.
Okay, so you listen to them a lot of times? So you had a playlist of music that the demon helped you pick out, but you picked out some of them. I'm just having a tough time understanding this demon thing.
I know.
Yeah, we're all with you, bro. We don't understand either.
The Xanax you were talking to me about earlier, where'd you get the Xanax? On the street or?
On the streets.
So you used to buy that? Other than Xanax and marijuana, what other drugs you never tried? Vodka? PCP? Cocaine? Heroin?
Yeah, the demon is distancing himself from this
Xanax, how
shit.
many of those did you take when you used to take them?
5.
Okay, 5. What side bar? How big? I mean, what color?
Oh
was
shit,
it?
we in?
Sometimes full.
Okay, what color? They all
White.
White. All right,
We're
but
almost
that was
done,
off
though.
the street. Did they help you sleep?
It made me drowsy.
Okay. Did it make the demon go away?
Yeah.
When was the last time you think you did Xanax?
A long time.
So if the Xanax helps you get the demons away,
Marijuana does it better.
marijuana does better. When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
Last week.
Last week? But you're making $1,200 a week. Why didn't you smoke marijuana every day to get rid of the demon?
Illegal.
It's illegal?
Yeah.
Lol.
It's illegal.
Fucking lol. It's illegal to smoke marijuana, bro. But, you know, I'm gonna shoot up a school because I think that might go better for me legal-wise. Like, legally speaking, I think I'll be fine if I shoot up a school. But, you know, I don't want to break the law.
It was illegal whether you do it once a week or once every 5 minutes. So why didn't you choose to get rid of the demon by doing it? Anytime you heard the demon, just light up a blunt. I mean, you had the money, man.
Because I knew it was illegal and I didn't want to do wrong, but he wanted to do wrong.
Okay.
Bro.
So the demon wanted you to do wrong, but then your good side didn't want to do wrong by smoking marijuana?
Even though it made him go away.
Even though it made him go away. Huh.
Man, this guy is pretending like
the doctor,
crazy.
then you had anxiety problems, and marijuana and Xanax cured your anxiety and made the demons go away. It seemed like an easy fix, man. If that's true. You sure you didn't like the demon's voice?
I don't like the demon voice.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Then why didn't you go to a doctor to get rid of it?
I was afraid. I'm just afraid to be...
Why, well, forget that for a second. Let me ask you another crazy question.
Okay.
If was the demon there that night? Ian beat you up on campus?
Huh?
Was the demon there that day when Ian beat you up on campus?
Yes. He told me to go up to him.
Okay, so who did Ian beat up? You or the demon?
Baldo, you and me, Bald.
Okay, so why didn't the demon do something to stop it?
Sleepy Roman, how you doing, bro?
I didn't do it.
Huh?
Why didn't
I don't know. That's a good question.
Really
Because the
appreciate
demon's telling
that,
you
bro.
all these bad things. Why couldn't the demon get you mad enough to get the best of Ian?
Shamanita, we just got in. The queue fucking just popped for us,
It
so
doesn't make any sense.
we'll be playing soon. We played earlier, but my internet died, so.
I don't know. The demon's this
I don't know why.
all-powerful thing that tells you to do bad things, and you're afraid of it. Why didn't the demon just take over right then when Ian was getting the best of you and get the best of Ian? Why did the demon not do that? Why do you think?
This kid, dude.
I don't know. I can't figure it out either, because I don't think the demon exists.
Can I think?
I don't think it exists.
No, like...
I think that them... Go ahead, bud.
Am I able to, like, think to myself about it?
Yeah, sure.
That's all I'm asking.
Hey, you can think all you want. I'm just...
No, I'm just thinking about the demon.
Alright. Well, you want me, I'll leave you to think for a while and I'll come back and talk to you. I personally, I think you're using the demon as an excuse.
I'm not. I promise.
You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for marijuana. You could have stopped the demon by getting a prescription for Xanax. You could have stopped the demon by illegally doing marijuana, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon by doing Xanax illegally, which you were doing anyway. You could have stopped the demon anytime you wanted. You didn't want to stop the demon.
The subject seems to be coming to the realization that he's not going to be treated as a victim. As he begins to meet this reality, you will notice him exhibit signs of fear. You will then see him attempt to escape the confrontation by feigning a state of psychosis once more. The detective will recognize this, but this time will not afford reassurance. He will instead apply further condemnation, and a visibly frightening realization will engulf the suspect from that point forward. It's essentially the very beginning of retribution. The detective introduces him to the rest of his life at this moment.
No, that's not true.
You didn't. You could have. I've given you 4 ways you could have stopped the demon, man. Okay, now you know you're just acting like that because.
No.
Okay, well, relax. You're just acting like that because I'm making sense. Calm down. I'm making sense, and you don't like when it makes sense.
No.
Because it doesn't fit into the
Dude,
story
what the
you're
fuck
telling
is this
me.
guy
I'm
doing?
not telling you the story. It's true. It's just,
Well, why are you looking at your arm now?
I'm trying to understand why.
Well, why didn't you want to stop the demon?
I don't know.
Because I think you like the demon.
No, I don't.
Why didn't you stop it then?
I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon. I don't like the demon.
Well, that's if the demon even exists.
Can I get an attorney or something?
You want what? An attorney?
Yeah.
Did the demon, the voices tell you to get an attorney? Okay. All right. Will you tell the voice that don't hit yourself in the head, because the attorney the demon just requested, I will stop talking to you.
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
Scared of what? Why wouldn't he protect me?
What?
Why wouldn't he protect me, man?
I don't know.
Why would
Man, this is fucking painful to watch. Let me just move a bit so we don't get logged out.
he protect me?
All right. Well, again, your demon wants an attorney. Does the demon know an attorney? Any name in particular?
Oh, that's a taunting back.
You're done talking to me.
What's interesting is how you see the reaction he has the moment he realized his entire narrative fell apart. This is very, very interesting to me. As he realizes that the lie that he had obviously in his head so carefully constructed, believing that the cops would be stupid enough to believe him, seeing that fall apart, he can obviously not. He can't let go. He's hoping that one final attempt will convince the cop that he's not fucking lying.
And once again, I grabbed the wrong key. Alright, do me a favor. Stay seated. Put your hands, kind of sit forward in your chair. I'm going to put handcuffs behind you. Since you keep talking about hurting yourself. Hold on.
Oh,
put your hand behind your back. No, not behind the chair. Behind your back. I don't want to make you that uncomfortable.
Oh, why don't you want me to hurt myself?
Because what did the demon say about me? I'm a nice guy.
Oh, my eyes. My eyes.
Man, the and then he yawns.
Nicholas Cruz was taken to the Broward County Jail, where he remains in isolation to this day. His trial date is yet to be scheduled.
The 20-year-old has been held without bond since last year's mass shooting that left 17 people dead. His attorney said he would plead guilty in exchange for a life sentence, but prosecutors rejected that offer and are seeking the death penalty.
He's yawning because he's just as fucking bored as the rest of us with his story. Oh my god, this was so fucking cringe, dude. This is just next level cringe. Good episode, but cringe as shit. Damn, I throw glasses. Who needs a scope? True. Everyone wants Dawn Prince Browns. Okay, this is where we got fucking DC last time. Oh, we should probably turn up the sound again, right? Alright. So where were we supposed to go? What up, boys? Peace. What up? Oh shit. A hair accessory. Nice. He's probably butthurt because he got his ass beat in front of school. Well, yeah, you would be too, right? If the girl you liked started laughing at you because, well, you're pretty fucking cringe. What up, demon beasties? Oh my god, wait, am I fighting a blue fucking thing here? I'm definitely fighting something that's a bit stronger. Oh. Alright. That was a bit of a stronger fucking thing. What is this? Collect dawn tree sprouts. Alright. Grade 12, I literally lost the wrestling match with the majority of the school watching, and despite them mocking me for it, I never once thought them fuckers will pay. Yeah, but that's because you're normal and not a suicidal fucking maniac. The respawn times in this game is quite insane. You asked at what level I am. I'm level 12 at the minute. Look at these delicate sprouts. This batch is really high quality. Level 30 now. Alright, so we've got 5 new skills that we can actually expend points in. So let's level this one up. That gives us another level up. On last attack, 15% chance to stun foes for 3 seconds. Critical rate plus 20%, or I'm gonna go for 20. Like, I'm gonna go for a fucking big boy.
Porters.
What do you mean I'm level 3? No, I'm level 13. Don't start coming with fucking logic. Alright, we have another one that we're upgrading now. Oh, which one do I want? Cooldown or... Oh my god. Yeah, leave your logic at the fucking door, please. No one asked. Let's give that one a bit of an upgrade. Skill research. Achievement complete. Okay. Now we can go up here. What do you mean combat level and roster level? Oh, I should probably change the title of the video, right? The title of the stream. Hold up, give me a moment. Let me just change this. Oh, never mind. Already changed. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, Apocalypse. Or whoever changed it. All right. I've got a title. Ooh. Inherited Pinnacle. Inherited Tamer. Meet a companion. Fuck it, I'll take that, I guess. Inherited Pinnacle Accolon. That makes no sense, but anyways. Where do I get it? Here. All roster characters plus 5 vitality. Okay, good job. And in the inventory, I have Meadow Hair, which is not an upgrade in any way, shape, or form. Well, that sucks a little bit. Wait, Destruction Bomb. Okay. Give me this. Now let's... Wait, what's this? Ooh, upgrade. Alright, good job. Where do you see your actual level? You're in the bottom. Combat level 13. It's level 3, effectively, because everyone starts at level 10. Nazrak, why have you been doing the same thing? Oh, shit.
Well, looks like we got some competition. You ain't going nowhere.
The voice in the person does not fit. Alright, I've got you. I've got you, fam. Oh my Jesus. Fucking hell, let's get rid of these cunts. Oh my god, stop fucking... Alright, let's get some... Oh wait, he's he's not playing ARK?
Are you okay?
Wait, who? What?
Robbers are after the tablet piece? What do they want it for? That's one popular hunk of rock.
Man, that voice does not fit the fucking guy.
I already gave it to the boss. You'll never get it from our demon.
That was so cringe.
I feared as much. This curse is far too powerful to be human in origin. We must find whoever these robbers are working for. Let's find the warden of the Kolsch ruins. Maybe they can point us in the right direction.
Yeah, remember, I'm not a sorcerer. I don't know. It might scale well. I'm assuming it will. Because that's usually what happens, you know. A lot of classes will start weaker and then scale like fucking nuts later on in the game. So I'm assuming that's what would happen. Or it could just be that I'm playing the worst class in the game, you know? I'm playing a class that will just never get invited to any raids because they can barely do fucking damage. Which is also possible.
Useless porters. The Toxiclaw robbers have their hideout set up in some isolated place along the path.
Please teach those grave robbers a lesson. Got another piece of gear. Of course, the piece of gear that we just got means absolutely fuck all because it still doesn't change the fact that I don't have leg armor. Toxiclaw cabin. I really want to try the first dungeon. Don't think so. DS Lily is playing Shadowhunter. Who the fuck is DS Lily? What? What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Never mind. They're apparently shooting fucking everything that moves. 8 of these. Easy. I think I get it. I think I get it with the game too much. I paused your echo, but sending you a friend request. Would you mind accepting it so we can do quests together? Of course. Requests. There we go. Oh, this is a dungeon. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You can either do hard, but matchmaking not available for this item level. Yeah, but I can't do hard at my item level. Do hard is fine. Yeah, well, what? You can solo the dungeons, which is dope. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna be so pissed if I just got roped into a hard dungeon and it is near impossible to fucking do. Well, hello, fam. I heard something here in the back. John, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. All right. I hear a lot of noises around me. Who's talking about Asian moms right now? Oh my fuck, are you serious right now? Alright. Easy. For now, at least. Wait, what did spacebar just do? Oh, rush. My phone said MMOs is in a word. Zeke, are you thinking about Asian moms right now? Get your head out of the gutter. What the fuck? Good job on missing absolutely everything there. Oh my god, I'm just pulling everything right now, aren't I? Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's get you all nice and fucking... Either way. Oh, nice. Achievement. Recovery ether. I don't know how you do that. Here's a boss here. Oh, my Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Thank you. That was very quick. I wish my bar was filled up already. I don't have a fucking pit. What are you talking about? Why don't I have a pit open? If I had a pit, I would summon a pit. I'm pretty sure I don't have one. Alt P. No pits. I did all the quests that I could see in the city. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, really? How was that guy that fucking strong? Oh, I could probably just instant resurrect. It's fine. Alright. Never mind. That was quick. My potion, I think, was on cooldown because I did press it, but nothing happened. So I'm not entirely sure why that didn't work.
I hope
okay.
you've brought me some good news. For your sake.
Here's the priest fuck.
Yes, the tablet piece. Here.
So this is the key to discovering the secret of the ARK.
We'll see.
The rest...
Do I fight
is
him
in
now?
that
Probably not,
cathedral.
right?
Perhaps. It's time I go on a holy pilgrimage of my own.
Alright. Let's defeat the big boy demon. What up, bro? Spinny, spinny. Alright. Hard dungeons are not hard in this game.
So many tablet hunters these days.
At least the first one isn't that hard.
I already gave it to the demons.
Now, can we can't go... Okay, we have
Has the
this.
tablet piece.
Charge.
Prideholm is in danger. We must hurry back.
Yeah, did still die. Obtain the skill, Demon Vision. What the fuck is Demon Vision? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm sure it's fine. So what does charge do exactly? Focus demonic energy and shoot a ray of death forward to inflict 785 damage. Knocking foes away. Charge up to channel longer before knocking foes away. For 1500 damage. Easy. I will take this. Let's get that up to level 3. And then let's see. Should probably get Slasher up a bit. Oh. Oh, shit. Some epic weapons as well? Easy. Weapon power 99. Strong weapons be strong. Alright. Starting to look good now. Yeah, I'm not even entirely sure if I should be dismantling items. I'm just doing it because what else am I gonna do? It's not so much that. It's that I still have to figure out the MS delay in the game. Holy shit. Alright, I think we have to go back. Oh, this guy really doesn't give a fuck. I'm coming. I can help, boys. Never mind, I'm being surrounded. Just destroy the boxes, because why not? Just anime Diablo? Maybe. I mean, would this be more anime than Diablo? Because I wouldn't say so.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'd say this is about as much fucking anime as Diablo would be. Is there more citizens to be saved here? No. The back way is very weeby though. No citizens here, but I can't get to them from this side, so I have to go from the other side. So someone does a 600-foot super leap with nothing but the power of farts. It's not quite anime. Let people do the dumb mooch they want to do, bro. Don't fucking hate the people. But yeah, there's definitely some MS delay in that. If I try to press like 2 buttons in too close succession to one another, the second button will not register. Which is standard. It happens usually. So in Diablo, the same thing happens whenever I go into Greater Rift with friends. So we're not playing... Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, move. How do I close these? Never mind. We just had a roster level up. Damage delay isn't as bad as I imagined. Yeah, not for you, Miko, but do remember that I am playing at least 200. Could be higher.
Thank you. Thank you. Farouk, he's still inside the cathedral.
Within 200, 300. Wait, there is a summon engager, but there's not a summon engage right now. Okay. All right, let's go save the people inside.
Thank you.
Demons have invaded.
Stop crying. I've saved you. Chill out. Hello. What up? What up, fam? I just refreshed the Steam page instead of my Amazon order page. What were you ordering on Amazon?
Thank you. Oh, am I still drugged?
We've saved all the villagers. Now we can go fight the boss. Put an end to the chaos and problem. Rescue Neria inside the tavern. Wait, what? Did I not just fucking do that? Upstairs? Oh, right. Oh, shit. Princess.
I knew you'd come.
Yeah, she knew I would be here. It's what I do. You know, I'm really helpful like that. All right, up the stairs.
Demons. Cathedral quickly. Father Farouk.
The father's gonna die. Let's not even stop pretending he's not going to. I think we all know the father's about to die. Can't get to that fucker. Keep popping the fucking shield. Well, hello, sailor. Fucking kill these bastards. Wow. Dude does not take shit. Can I just get rid of these? Fuck. Okay, that's kind of OP. And they do have a cooldown for, say, 8 seconds at least, Andy. Dicey, how you doing? Tom1, how you doing, bro? Didn't call the character... Wait. Acacolon? Why would I call... What? Why? Why would I do that? Alright. Fight time.
What does the tablet say? Do not make me ask again.
I have nothing to say to a demon.
Oh, you'll say plenty, old man.
No, he won't.
Just watch.
I'm about to kill you.
Barut! More victims?
Oh my god, Priesty boy.
Finally, a priest with a little fight in them. My turn.
Harry Potter. I'm getting Harry Potter vibes.
For what you've done to these people.
You're losing, dude. Oh. Dude been fucking well over 9,000 power level.
Power. You are a Delane. Interesting. Sadly, I think it's time to leave. But don't worry. We'll meet again.
Why are you struggling so much?
Varut! Amen. You use that power again.
I know, but I had no choice.
The more you use it, the further you will be consumed by its darkness.
He's the same as me, right?
I won't use it again.
Blasphemous
About what
Crow,
we
take
saw
care of yourself, brother.
Back there. I am a Delane. Born of a human and a demon.
Yeah, that's me.
But that's not important right now. The tablet.
It is safe, as are its secrets, thanks to you. This tablet, now complete, describes the secret location of the fabled ARK of King Lutera.
Where is it? Dialogue because of that? Oh. Alright. What's this?
Stay in this village for a couple of days. I'll share what I learned from the tablet when the situation here becomes more stable.
Why not just now? You need time to get some rest and tend to your wounds anyway. What have I done? Oh, gods. It just happens to be that I'm a Dalen too. Phaeton's assassin, you say? Excuse me. You have my apologies. Perhaps that is why you seem so familiar. You went out of your way for my sake, and I'm grateful for that. You don't have to worry about me. It's just a scratch. I will get better with a little rest. You should tend to yourself as well. I didn't even get undressed. I just slept like that. Comfortable as fuck.
Good morning. I hope you slept well. You're wanted at the cathedral. By Father Varut himself.
Zucker, I'll do it now. So we can see what the MS is. I hope this lore is good. I can't handle another YouTube video about shit lore in games from Akalon. The lore so far is fine. Macro level lore is fine. You said it's settings, gameplay. UI. What? There's no UI. Control and display, maybe. Here we go. Always show. Where is it supposed to be? It's very small beside the roster level tab. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. Oh, there we go. Here at the bottom. Let's see, guide, learning about pets. Here we go. Pets, the kind of dutiful companions of adventurers. I can learn about them with Blueberry, who doesn't know about pets. This quest in Prideholm, Luthor Castle, and Vern Castle. Alright, accept. In progress. Completed. Better MS than me. We'll have to wait and see when combat starts.
One.
Because it's more up and down and stable, usually. Although, I have to admit, this is the best MS I've ever seen in my life. You see there it pops up to 172. But it's still better than I've ever had on a European server. So I don't exactly know how the fuck they managed to do this on a European server. But it is good. It's really fucking good. I have something to tell you. It's about my name. What about your name? Ask her about her name. This tavern was where the Sidereals gathered before their battle with Kezeros. Of course, this is not the exact location. The original site is revered like a sanctum now. My tavern and I are just using the names from the legends. Since you saved my life, I thought you deserved to know my actual name. My real name is Kana. Oh, I can feel my face getting red from embarrassment. I haven't said that name in a long time. Why, it's not a bad name. Please don't tell anyone else. It's a secret between you and me, okay? Is she already fucking, like, I don't know, coming on to me? Charisma potion. Upon acquiring, automatically obtain 10 charisma. Different NPCs see different things in you. Earn virtue points to be better liked by NPCs. So this is where you can go rapport. I've been waiting for you. Oh, shit. Here we go. But I can't do anything. Oh, here I can play an instrument. I can't play an instrument. Nope. Show emotes. I can do this. Oof. Just like that. Ancient coin. Wait, what? A gold coin that was widely used in ancient times, popular among collectors. Alright. Some rewards cannot be claimed by your other characters in the same world once received. Receive this. Yeah, that's fine. The sculptures of local stonemasons are incredible. They chip away at the stones with such force, but the resulting work is elegant and beautiful. Oh, there we go. The rapport is, we're on neutral now. The stonemasons of Random truly are the world's finest. Okay, so now we can do...
How do I become a better cook?
Talk to Neria and Prydom. Surprisingly, Neria's cooking tastes great. Neria seems to have a lot of worries about her cooking. I want to help her with her cooking.
Everyone tries so hard to discourage me from cooking.
My food can't be that terrible, can it? I'd like to eat some of your food. Oh, here we go. I'm like, meh, that was okay, I guess. But when it's time to play something, I find myself loading up Lost Ark again. Proxelius, how you doing, bro? I'd like to eat some of your food. Really? You're not going to change your mind, are you? Pinky swear? Well, if you're sure, I'll give it a try. Could you pick up a cookbook for me? There's a book I asked librarian Fudor for. It's got a recipe for the latest sensation in Lutera Castle. Do you know it? It's called fluffy omelette rice. Enjoying the game so far, I guess? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a bit cringe at times, like this rapport that I'm building with this character feels very...
For saving our village.
Have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
I don't know. Solve the case at Log Hill, and then I get bound to roster and pick up. Claim the rewards. Yeah, it's fine. Build rapport. Claim reward. Report quests. Still have to complete those. Okay, so... Just got a bunch of... I got something here. You can select and obtain one of the following. A guinea pigs. A Pride Home Potato, an NPC used to increase rapport with NPCs. Jesus. I think she said she likes this potato thing. Use Epic Rapport Selection Chest, -5. Following item will be granted. No, it's fine. Select item. Oh shit.
Demons have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
Should you choose different ones, or can you just choose the same ones? How do you know who likes what, though? Oh, Neria would love this. So let's take all this for Neria. She be cute. We're gonna give all of that to Neria. Okay, we have to go to the library. There's Fudor.
The adventurer who saved...
Anything exciting going on today?
I mean, it's definitely different than what...
This cursed wagon.
Here we go, Fudor. Many people ask me for books every day. What's it called? Ah, the Fluffy Omelette Rice book for Neria. It's in the container next to me. Let's take the potatoes. Why? Why would I take the potatoes? I want to give to Neria. She's my bitch. We're gonna be dating soon. You'll see.
This looks a bit heavy.
She gives you the potatoes? I don't care.
Almost complete.
Why can't I fucking talk to her, though?
You brought me the cookbook.
I did, indeed. Yes, I think I can make this. The ingredients, though... I don't think I've got enough eggs. Could you pick up a few for me? Oh, and please bring me some carrots from the shop, too. Oh, my God.
Repairs are almost complete.
Really, I'm now a... guinea pigs in disguise?
Have you heard? Demons have appeared.
So where do I pick up these eggs? Speak with Blueberry. Collect eggs from the chicken coop. Where the fuck is the chicken coop? Down here. Okay. But then she wants me to pick up carrots as well. Didn't read the item. It tells you which character likes what. Mira in this place doesn't like flowers. Oh, right. Well, we'll give it to someone else then, I suppose. Carefully take out the eggs. And now, carrots. Last stream I watched, for Lost Ark, speedrun to 50, skipping everything, and skip to the final zone. Why would you skip everything? Isn't the whole point of the game actually playing the game? Yeah. Oh god, she's going to ruin my carrots. Then again, I want to keep drinking at her tavern. Fine, take them. Is her cooking really that bad?
So, got any news?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they didn't waste time.
I managed to find some leftover ingredients in the kitchen.
Good job. So I whipped this up. Do you mind trying it? Smells too vinegary. My eyes sting just from looking at it. I'm gonna lose rapport now. Well, Thorwalk, I had the same problem. Does it taste strange? I thought it was too bland, so I added a little bit of vinegar. It should taste okay, though. I made it just for you. Promise me you'll eat it all, okay? Fuck. So now I have to eat it. Where is it? How am I supposed to eat this? How do I salt this fucking salt items? I ate it. I don't know if it was nice.
How did it taste?
How did it taste, you ask? You can be honest. It was, great. I guess. Yep. I knew I just needed to try harder. I feel like I can take on the world. I'm going to keep practicing so I can surprise all the customers who thought I could only make potato soup. Did I just ruin everything for the whole fucking game? I'll have a bunch of different dishes for you to try next time, Akalon, I promise. How do you mean I was... Where was I poisoned? I wasn't. Malabar, how you doing? Let's see. Give gift. You must complete the previous level of rapport quest to give a rapport item to this NPC. Did I not?
The repairs are almost complete.
Thank you. You saved my life.
But it is complete.
The repairs are almost complete.
Oh, here we go. Give gift. 150 required. Fuck my life, dude. Deliver this to her. This is so pretty. I've never seen such a beautiful bouquet of flowers before. Thank you. And you guys lied to me. She loves it. Fucking liars. See? She loves it. Nearest rapport. Okay, I must complete another one. Claim. Give it. Yeah. It's 150 virtue required for the potato. What the fuck is potatoes?
The repairs are almost complete.
I'm not gonna keep doing rapport quests. Fuck that. I'll get back to her.
So, got any news?
Hey, have you heard? Demons have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's finish. Let's go on with the main storyline.
We're having today. Thank goodness the repairs were completed.
I never checked for.
Hey, have you heard? Demons have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
This path is closed for both tribulations and joy are part
How
of the
is there
God's will.
9? Where could 3 more of these fruits be? There must be one here, correct? Has to be. How could there not be? Oh, we could also learn about pets here, so let's do that.
Hey, have you heard?
Wait, before I continue.
We will protect this
Look for a
place.
fruit, people. Makona. Oh, you little bitch. Hello, sailor. The stairs with the 2 lions? Because I've got that one. I'll be late at this rate. Ah, Akalon, did I sigh too loud? Am I worried about something? Well, I was to become a great adventurer like you, but my mother told me she won't even let me look out the door if I don't separate the rice and grains from inside that jar. It's just my luck. I'll help you. What? You're going to help me? But I can't let you do that. You'd be wasting your time here. That jar is bigger than it looks. I don't even know where to begin. Do you want to take a look? I guess I could. What the actual cunt is this? Are you fucking serious right now? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god, come on, man. What a troll quest. Is that all of it? Did I miss any? No. You've already done all by yourself? I had some help from a pet. It was a piece of cake. Pet picks it out. But I don't have a fucking pet.
I hear there's an epidemic at Ankumo.
Thundrick, how you doing? Thanks for the first one, chat. Really appreciate that. Hidden inside the chapel. Alright. That, I think, is the only ones we need still. So I'll go check in the chapel. Oh, you scared me. How long were you standing there? What? Blueberry sent you? She's already done with her jar? I bet you helped her, huh? Why'd you go and do such a thing? How did you finish so quickly? That's, do you really not know? You can just adopt the hottest pets from the store these days. That conservative Blueberry has been doing everything on her own. The world is evolving thanks to the Magic Society's technology. You have to take advantage of it. I don't need to explain what pets are to you, right? I've heard of them, but I guess you haven't tried one for yourself. I wasn't sure about them myself, but once I got a pet, it was life-changing, to say the least. Now, give me the fucking pet. So where do I get the pet now? Do I have the pet? I don't have the pet. Roster level 3. Next quest. Okay.
I hear there's an epidemic at Ankumo Mountain.
I can't believe these.
Hopefully
demons are
this
here.
one isn't another one of those troll fuckers. Alright. Wow. Cute lion. Retain quest. Welcome, welcome. Are you here to learn about pets? Pets are incredible creatures that were developed by the Magic Society in Vern. They were made by combining the traits of various guardians after years of research. They're helpful and loyal companions who instantly become an irreplaceable friend for lonely adventurers. Where do I get a pet? You can get pets from the Lost Ark shop or through event rewards. Simply use a pet item from your inventory and I'll go straight to pet inventory. The default hotkey for the pet is Alt plus P. You can also use the guide shortcut menu at the bottom right. How do I summon and dismiss? You can summon or dismiss a pet anytime that's registered in your pet inventory. You can also use Control right-click to dismiss a pet. You can even change the name or change the auto-loot settings from the pet inventory. Pets are here to serve you, so go make use of them. So now, I don't have any fucking pets. I love it when I meet adventurers who wants to learn about pets. I'm sure... Oh, I'm getting a bunny. White bunny. Complete. Thank you. Okay, now we register our bunny. And then Control P. No. Or is it Alt P? There we go. Alt P. Okay. How do I summon it now? Activate. We can rename it too. I mean, I don't really care what its name is. Basic stats. Loot currency. Item rank. Go. Pet effects. Oh, they even... I don't know how to... How do you purchase that? You can make purchase from the Amazon Lost Ark shop. You'll receive various benefits. Like I said, this is if you want to basically... Crystalline Aura is not in use. Okay, where do I name it then? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Alright, what do we call the fucking bunny? Food. Oh, fuck. Pixie Hopalon. Pecora. Apocalypse. Paimon. Name it Aklon Shull. Shitbag. Leech. I'm gonna go with this. Let's do Akko Shull. There we go. Alright.
The adventurer who
Are you guys fucking
saved
happy
from
now?
the demons.
How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Apex Predator. Yeah, that would be apt, I think. Ta-da! Pets do everything they can to make their owners happy. Now it's your job to take care of them. A good owner makes a good pet. There are a lot of things that pets can do on top of picking up items. Turn on pet functions to expand your inventory and enable things like remote storage, remote market, remote mail, remote repairs, and trade skill tool repairs. If you want to get the most use out of your pet, I highly recommend you turn on pet functions. Now you know all there is to know. Use the pet I just gave you and go hunting. Take it to the Chaos Dungeon or Secret Dungeon or any place with lots of items to drop to fully experience what a pet can do for you. Okay. Own a white rabbit IRL? I don't own a rabbit. Okay, so claim this reward. Learning about pets, claim. Claim level 3 or above roster reward. Easy. Alright, so we have more intelligence and dexterity now. What fucking thing was I just on? Oh, this one.
Let's see if there's... How do you like
Go
the
back
rifle,
to
adventurer?
Blueberry. Okay.
I can't believe these demons are here.
We're gonna teach her about this pet stuff now. You say it's all because of a pet? My goodness, I never knew there was such a thing. I can show you. Why must I... Oh, here we go again. Jesus. These bunnies do not fuck about. But do the bunny realize they just picked up everything? Okay. Oh my, pets are amazing. I can't believe I've been living without one. Alright. For fuck's sake. How many times am I running back and forth here?
I can't believe these demons are here.
Alright, you're back. Did you try out your new pet? I'm sure you understand just how important pets and pet functions are by now. I have one more thing to teach you. Learn this, and even the Magic Society will call you a pet expert. Have you heard about pet effects? Pets have unique inherent traits. Some can raise your max HP, while others increase certain stats. Pets with covetable effects are obviously very popular, but the others... Anyways, that's why we have something called reforging. Good things don't come for free, though. Reforging requires special materials, so don't forget, pets will also increase your stats. Take advantage of pet effects, turn on pet effects from the pet inventory, make sure you have that pet summoned ahead of time. To turn on pet effects, you'll have to pay just like you pay for pet functions. To reward you for patiently learning about pets all the way to the end, I'd like to give you a little gift. I hope it comes in handy and take care of your pet. Don't forget about the pet functions and pet effects. Gold. Oh, shit. Easy. So now if I go Alt-P, this is pet functions, but I really don't want to buy... Is this to buy pet functions off the store? Still have a bit to go, Akko. This town introduces a lot of systems. Gotta grind through it. Worth to know at least. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really mind the grind, but... The aura is the description thing. It's like ESL. Mine Hoover. Hoover seems like an app name. So what do you get if you subscribe to the game? The store at the moment is under maintenance, so you can't really see. Do you get free currency to use in the store or not really?
How do you like Pride weather we're having today?
Thank goodness these repairs were completed.
Both tribulations and joy.
Alright, now let's look for these fruits. I was told there's fruits here. Fuck.
It says here that in order to find the Ark of King Luterra, you need the Sword Seal and the Eagle Seal. The Sword Seal lies beneath the salt desert of Udia in the kingdom of Morai. However, in order to get to Udia, you'll have to cross the rugged mountains of Ankumo. I will pray for your safe passage in this arduous journey. May Regulus, the Lord of all gods, watch over you.
And you as well, Father Varut.
So, I can only... Millabel, the answer that I can give you is what I've read. So, yes, the game is pay to win, right? And yes, there are incredibly heavy pay to win elements in the game. For example, at max level, you need to upgrade your gear. In order to upgrade your gear, there's a chance that that can fail. Now, I'm not sure if that failure destroys the piece of gear that you try to upgrade. Usually it does. Or sometimes it will knock down the level. So you could be level 5, and then you try to upgrade, it fails, it goes down to level 4. So now you have to try to get back to level 5 so that you can go to level 6. Shit like that. And you can then buy stuff from the shop in order to basically bypass that bullshit. Yeah? So it makes the chance, like you can get 100% chance to upgrade. So there are definitely things in the game that is pay to win. But someone in chat told me earlier, all of the max level stuff, like all of the most important things in the game, like the hardest raids and the hardest, like the top PvP, is all normalized. So as soon as you enter into it, it all gets normalized. So it doesn't matter what kind of stuff you have. It doesn't matter that you have all those upgrades because your gear is normalized to whatever that item level needs to be at the time. So in that regard, doing the hardest PvP and doing the hardest raids isn't pay to win. And that's usually where pay to win becomes a real issue, right? Yeah, it's definitely, I'd say, pay for convenience is most likely the best way to put it. It's paid for convenience, but in order to get anything out of it, you have to play a lot. Run into the wall? Run into what wall? Oh. Wait, there's actual black areas here? Why is this a thing? Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is there a black bet that just sort of blocked you from playing? Yes, I have both. I have all of the seeds on the map. I've completed all of the Makoko stuff. Pardome is safe thanks to your help. I can't thank you enough. I'll pray for you to uncover the secrets of the stone tablet with Farmer Armin and reach the Ark. I thank you. What is this? A gentle priest of right home. This is some card shit. Let's see. Sketchy design. What sketchy design? Using cards, you can use a card item to add it to your... So you have a card catalog. What is this? This is rice and shit. Don't know what that would do, but okay. So where's the card catalog? It's not in here, but I do have a new title. Inherited Demon. Here we go. Collectibles, maybe? Yes. No. The Makoko seeds I've picked up. Report collectibles. It's definitely not this. Alt C. Roster tab, second from up. Oh, card catalog. So this is obviously an in-game game, like a mini game. Yeah, it was right there. What the 4 for Life Makoko count? Yeah, I'll do that as well. So these are books. I have these 2 cards. I need these 2 to complete the set of the Pride Home on Fire.
If your destination is Udia, it will be a long journey across the borders.
I talked to a merchant named Edmar at Traveler's Nook to arrange the trade. He'll give you directions to Udia. As for me, I'm meeting Priestess Garoa at Ankumo Mountains. When you're finished with everything here, please join me on the mountain. Teleport to tripod. If you have activated tripod, you can teleport to it by clicking tripod icon on the world map. But I have more quests. Card combos give buffs.
Both
What do you mean?
Tribulations
Oh,
and joy are part of the God's will.
Thank goodness.
So if you build a card deck with the right amount of buffs, it will be on your character while you play.
I hear there's an epidemic.
All right. Oh, Akalon, you came at just the right time. You don't know how badly I wanted to see you while you were resting in the inn. You're the hero who saved Pridehome, Akalon. I'd love to write a song about your heroism. Would you tell me about what happened on that day? I could do that, sure. I battled the demons. I saved the people. I'm sure people thought you were an angel when they saw you. What happened at the cathedral? I defeated the leader of the demons. So, the demons retreated after losing their leader? You managed to save the villagers and defeat the demon's leader? Your story is truly epic. Thank you for sharing all those details. It was a pleasure talking to you. As a bard, I'm sure lucky to have met you. You're looking for the ARK, right? I'm sure you'll find it soon. Nothing is impossible for the hero of Pridehome. Thank you. Man, there's so much shit that you have to collect in this game. Like, it's truly insane. Useful equipment piece. I don't know what you do with those. Cards are shared among all characters in the roster, but you have to set up decks separately for them. What's the shortcut again? I could just fucking do this, right? The card catalog. So if I go to equip, why do I not see the cards that I have? Or do I have to finish all 4 in a book in order to... Did I not just get these 2 fucking cards? What are you talking about? I don't have these 2 fucking cards. Look, they're right there. I can see them. Jesus. Okay, so what the fuck did I get like 5 minutes earlier? When the guy gave me 2 cards, I right-clicked both of them. They were added to my card collection. What did I get there? What was those things? Just introduction to the cards that I could get one day. If I really try hard enough. This is confusing. Log Hill. This is where we want to be. Edma. Kinda unlocks the set bonuses that you can unlock. But you don't have the cards to do so. So how do I fucking get... You have the 2, but you don't have the other 2, so the set is not complete. So I need to unlock the set in order to get all the cards. You must be the adventurer Father Armand told me about. Are you sure about crossing the border?
Once you pass the rugged Akumo Mountains, you'll arrive at the wide-open salt plains.
There are large, terrifying monsters near the border, so be careful and get help from the guards. Not that you'll need it, of course. I suggest you ride a horse to get there. Yeah, I've gotcha. Have you seen the Scouter class in the Korean version of the game? No. Why? Is it very different? Crowclaw. What? Oh my god. Alright. Apparently I'm fighting. Oh my god, I love this bunny. This bunny is so cool. Let me get all that for you, sir? What about the painter class? Now you guys are just fucking trolling. Oh. Giddy up, motherfucker. What is this? Lifts the marching flag and party move speed by 20% for 20 seconds. Okay, and this is not an upgrade. Not even close. I don't feel like this is my job.
Be careful. Go see Priestess Kuroa if you want safe passage.
You don't look too good, bro. This area is beset by plague. Your safety is not guaranteed without the priestess's help. Oh, he's got the fucking plague. Jesus, okay. It's not great. Fun and fancy as a painter character. Painter character is one thing. Painter class, different fucking story. I don't want Goro to trip over something while taking care of the sick. I mean, I'm worried about the sick. We'd better move the debris out of their way. This is medicinal water that Goro made herself. Just like her, it has the ability to calm the sick and alleviate their pain. Please help administer this medicine to the patients in critical condition. Death Knight, how you doing, brother?
You're from Brideholm, right? You're the adventurer Father Armand told me about.
There's some books. You'll see that some books require up to 7 cards, others only 2, so different cards are good for different sets. You didn't win $30. What do you mean? This place was protected by the Altar of Blessings until their power disappeared one day. It's probably because of the demons that appeared along with Plague. These gems should help the altars regain their power. Father Armin went to the sacred spring. You should go see him once everything is settled here. We can't rid ourselves of the plague without getting rid of the red ghost spiders that have been spreading it. The red ghost spiders are gathered around the Altar of Blessings, and there are too many of them for us to handle. If you can reduce their numbers by even a little, that would be great. Would you mind telling Manice about what's going on here? That's a lot of information in a single conversation. So where am I moving this to?
Just ended already.
Your guide button? Top right of the window? Where the fuck am I taking these rocks? This is to drop it, this is trot.
I'm seeing more moss wolves than usual.
Aren't we getting a bit
I don't know where the fuck to take this. Is that all I have to do? Can't be all I have to do. Just literally fucking take it out. Or put it inside these circles, I'm assuming.
Medicine.
I hate you, chat.
Give me medicine.
You fucking assholes. You fucking assholes. How many times would you have had me carry this shit?
It's hard to breathe.
Bastards. Thank goodness. The color has returned to their faces. This is all because of Garua. Was that so hard? No, it's fine. Alright, we need to upgrade a few more things here. Let's upgrade normal. Now we can do crit rate or on hit, bleed foes, inflicting 45 damage over 1 second for 5 seconds. Okay, that will upgrade a bleed effect. Swift fingers, attack speed plus 15%. Huh. I like a bit of bleed. Why not? And then maybe we'll do this one. During skill use, dodge rate plus 10%, movement distance, and outgoing damage. Yeah, let's do that. Save, and then we'll upgrade this one. Save. I can see already a point where you won't be able to upgrade for quite a few levels before you can fucking afford upgrading some of your skills. What up, pieces of shit? Where's the other spiders? There's supposed to be more spiders here. Exterminate Reiko around the cathedral ruins. Would you like to group up? Yeah, I don't mind grouping up. But I mean, right now we're just questing. When we get to the next dungeon, I'll invite people who want to do the dungeon so we can do... Okay, I'm assuming you can do the dungeon by, like, literally any number you want. If you can do it solo, you should be able to do it with as many people as you want, right? Or is it one or, like, whatever? What's the dungeon? What's the normal dungeon size in the game? Four people as far as now. Yeah, so next dungeon we can absolutely... I'll get 4 people in. Anyone who wants to. Need more talismans. Did you say the altar is overrun with Reiko spiders? No, I've cleared it out. That's not good. First it was moss wolves, now it's Reiko spiders. Charms will keep us safe, right? No, apparently I'm being attacked. I don't know if it's gonna keep you safe, bro. I'm on Slain. Slain in the EU. It was the only one, like, it was... most of them are locked at the moment, so I can't fucking play on any of the others. So I sort of just chose the best possible server. I don't understand why I have to collect all this mucus. They transferred me out here from Log Hill. I want to hunt the grave robbers, not these stupid scales, whatever. Hey, you over there. I know you must be busy, but do you mind doing a guy a favor? I need strong bones from the ski hole. Careful not to scratch them, thanks. Oh, right. Get some Reiko spider claws too. And be sure you don't bend them. This guy's got a laundry list of things that he wants me to get.
Oh dear me.
Gotten a bit better.
God, you get to play it? I was worried you miss out. Bro, you and me both, Dicey.
The springs in the area are contaminated.
If they're left alone, they'll further spread the plague. We must purify them. Please burn the carcasses of any animal you find. Also sprinkle the water of the sacred spring into the contaminated springs. Sacred spring water in the bottle. Here we go. Big dick deeps. Espo, you're welcome. Although for what? Oh. For which server we're on. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. E fucking Z. Was that it? Okay. Easy.
Oh dear me.
There you go. Now you.
Gotten a bit better.
These seems to be the only stories that really matter. The rest is just massive fucking
Now that
side
we've
quests.
prevented the plague from spreading, this place should be safe.
Okay. I'm worried about the border watch though. Don't worry about it. I will go check on the border watch. Another quest over there. So who else is playing? What is ringing? What's that ringing thing? Every single time I run here, there's a ringing, or is it this guy just fucking teleporting next to me? I'm just here. No. Something was definitely fucking ringing.
Be careful.
The plague has spread widely.
Those cursed spiders.
Alright. A cluster of red ghost spiders laid their eggs nearby. There are spider eggs everywhere. Before long, they'll hatch into an army of eight-legged freaks. We still have time to stop that. Take them out. Well, hello. Well, that did not go as fucking planned. Come on, all of you, let's go. Let's go. Gather the fuck around. I don't want to fucking hit everyone in a fucking straight line. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, never mind. Oh, I may as well move on now.
There's no end to this.
Avoid the corpses of those who died of the plague. Do
Some
not
of
go
those
near the
guards
corners.
have been afflicted.
I'm getting sick of fighting.
Norton made a wise decision. Thanks for handling that. You're welcome.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Got it. Let's see, do I have any gear? Repair all. Thank you. Why can't I do shit with this gear, though? Like, I have gear that I can't dismantle. What do I do with the gear that I can't dismantle? Like these two pieces. Can I sell it? No. I genuinely don't fucking know what to do with that. You have to do the next area quest. Trust me, you'll love it. Let's just get somewhere in the fucking story before this turns into another Final Fantasy nightmare where I never get to the actual main story.
The plague has spread further than anyone expected. The sky is black from burning all the bodies. I'm trying to save as many as I can, but we're sorely undermanned at the guard posts. This place needs someone like you.
Thank you. No, they're definitely... I doubt they'll be better than what I have. No. Clothes on. One ton of hussy. Apocalypse, go fuck yourself. I have no choice. This is how I must run around. It's hot here, bro. Did you not see I'm in a swamp of some shit? Just living my best life, bro. Just living my best fucking life.
Please defend the outpost against these infected attackers.
I love the boobs. You look like you fucked the entire population of the local town. I did. In the meantime, be careful not to catch the plague. Alright.
I've gotten a bit better, thanks to Father Armin.
All the barricades are broken. The next time the bolts attack, we're dead. Everyone is too weak to fight the bolts now. I'll do it. Less clothing equals more damage. RPG basics. It makes sense to me.
Avoid the corpses of those who died of the plague. The plague is spreading everywhere.
Is it? Hello? Is that all? Yep, that seems to be it. Stripper heels, short shorts, and a cutout titty top. Yep, this is an Asian game.
Guards have been afflicted.
I don't know why you guys mind it so much. Like, what is the does the armor truly affect people? It's unbearable here every day. All anyone can smell is corpses being burned. Can handle the smell, but I hate it when the corpses get back up again. What if I become infected like them? I don't know.
How long can we hold them off?
I'm coming. Man, I fucking love that ability. Finally, they're all taken care of. For now, anyway. Thank you for your help. This is the equivalent of just getting shit for free at this point.
I've gotten a bit better, thanks to
Alright. Were you and the father sent by some benevolent god? I don't know. Yes.
The soldiers at the post can take a breather now. What a relief.
Bolts have been attacking the closed border post, and it's highly possible that they have been exposed to the plague. I'd like you to go to the closed border post and help the guards there. I completely forgot that I could do this, actually.
Why are the bolts swarming here?
Much better than the world map.
Are you from the outpost? When are we going to... We're under attack by plagued creatures.
We must support the command post, but we can't get to it because of these creatures. Please call them on your way to check the situation at the command post. Get a lot of stuff from the side quests. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the side quests. It's just sort of... It's the same problem I had with Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, because they tried to make the questing experience so much easier. What the hell? Because they tried to make the questing experience so much easier, it ended up feeling almost, I don't know, too easy? Like, there's no challenge. That's really the problem. It feels like it's just... You're basically running around doing things basically for... just to stop you from just getting the quests. It feels like they want to give you all of the quests, but they don't just want to hand it to you. They want you to feel at least as if you're trying.
Can we hold them off?
You do need a certain amount of side questing, so you reach 50 at the right point at the main quest, though. The main quest alone is a bit short. Strike is badass too. I don't even know what is punishing strike.
This is a bad time to have guests. We're under attack.
We've lost a lot of soldiers to them. Those who are still alive don't even have the strength to lift their swords. I know I'm asking a lot, but please help us protect this place against the demons. Blow up the explosive barrels that we've set up, and it'll do a number on the enemies.
A plague-spreading demon is controlling the nearby monsters. Ignite the power. Fight to the end.
Oh my god. There's a lot of things to fucking kill here. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Well, okay, that's not great, not great. I have a feeling this is not gonna work. Okay, shit. That's not fun. Fuck me, why am I caught in the trap? All right. Let's kill these. Oh my god, I keep getting fucking knocked up. Okay, this is not great. Get the fuck out. This hurts so much. Ooh, big boss. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna collect all of you and then go.
Now that the commander is defeated, we can transport the wounded and repair the damaged areas. Burn the corpses to stop the plague from spreading.
They said I should have, like, stopped the barrels, but doesn't seem like that's even fucking possible. Wait, I can't go there? Then where the fuck does it want me to go? Huh? Through here, maybe. Okay, what the hell is going on? All right, I forgot the fucking
at
captain.
Just the right time.
I keep looking at that other mob lying there, and I think to myself, okay, what the fuck? He gives me nothing. Who knew the demons would sick bolts on us? Go to the border watch. Let Parker know about this, and offer him help if he needs it. That assassin just came home with that dude? What do you mean?
Why are the bolts swarming here? Do not go near those guards have been afflicted.
I'm a demon assassin.
You've met my captain?
Yes. Drat! The demons were controlling the bolt guys. Thank you for the help. If it weren't for you and Father Armin, the command post would have been lost. I don't know how to deal with this plague and the demons at the same time. The soldiers are doing their best to secure the border, but many have fallen ill to the plague.
I see.
To think that the demons are leading the bolt and spreading a plague. What is their plan? There must be the plague's source somewhere. We should hurry up and find a way to cure this plague. I hope the guards at the border can hold out a little longer. Can you head out and check on them while I tend to the sick here?
I'm getting sick of fighting.
Oh yeah, the purple beam is the purple beam is for me.
Avoid the corpses of those who died of the plague.
Ask Border Guard Parker about the current situation of the
I've got
guards.
a bad feeling about this.
They fought the demons until the end, like the proud border guards they were.
No, it's my F ability, I believe. If I charge it up, it like does. I think it's my highest damage dealing ability. Surviving guards are working to find the plague's source by searching all over Ankuma. Scouts are even still at Akulak's head, the most dangerous area in the entire mountain range. Despite our heavy losses, we will continue to do our duty and guard this place with our lives. Oh, by the way, Priestess Garua left this record for Father Armin. Please deliver it to Father Armin. He's right there, bro. Like, look at this. You could literally take a couple of fucking steps, yeah? Call out to him, and then he takes a couple of steps, and you can throw it to him.
These are records left by a pilgrim who was looking for the Ark a long time ago.
Pilgrims who... The pilgrims who looked for the Ark settled down in the monastery near the Rethramus border. First, go to the monastery and gather more information. The situation here is urgent, but we cannot neglect them while they are suffering. I will care for the soldiers who were injured by the demons and go find you after that. Demon blood throws through me, but I am a priest of the light, and this is my duty. Hurry, go now. I'll catch up to you. Can he actually heal them? Well, why didn't he just do this from the beginning?
I've gotten a bit better, thanks to Father Armin.
Man does not give a fuck.
Feeling about this is
a shorter duration when applied to other adventurers. Okay, they will be remembered.
We're doomed. I managed to escape safely, but I'm afraid Venice didn't.
My caravan is just north of here. Please, see if it's okay. He doesn't care about his friend that literally did not escape. No, just make sure my caravan is alright, please.
I wish there it goes.
Merchant Venice. Alright, he's alright.
Somebody, please put out the fire.
I'm coming. Get the bucket. Of course it's gonna be this kind of quest. Why wouldn't it be this kind of quest? Is that all? Eliminate the grave diggers.
Fire! Fire! Over. Everything's ashes.
Okay. I pray that some of our good survive the
Traveling
flames.
to the monastery? Well, just follow this road. I wouldn't go there if I were you, though.
Why not? Almost everyone there caught the plague. It was awful. Even the monks are sick, which leaves no one to take care of the others. Ah, bro, I've got
It's over.
Didn't even see you were streaming. Dang, enjoying the game. Gratis, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I'd say it's fun. Like, it's definitely... It's different. It's different to almost every other MMO. I'll probably have a video tomorrow on YouTube about my experiences so far. And then probably later on in the week, once I've had a few more hours under my belt. Because I think I've only played the game now for like, what, 6 hours? How long have we played now? Maybe 5 hours of playtime so far. So it's not really enough yet, I think, to say for certain how I feel about it. I'm definitely having fun. I can say that. It's not as if I'm sitting here thinking, oh my god, I wish this would stop. I wish I could go play something else. I have to finish the stream so that I can go play something else. Like, none of that. So yeah, which is rare, because there's a lot of times where I would stream a game and I would think to myself, fuck, I'm really not enjoying this. When you get to trade skills, mining, etc., check out the mining animation. All right. There was a box with a medicine kit in it, but I don't know where it is now. We packed in such a hurry that I have no idea where anything is anymore. Help me find it, will you? Do I have to read these side quests? I feel like no. I feel like He got moss-covered log. Huh? Not read any quests? No. I do want to read the main storyline because I am enjoying the main storyline. This would be tradable goods. All right. Andy, you know I play games because I care about the story. Why the fuck would I skip the story? For what purpose? What would be the reason in that? Like, if the story of this game is a letdown, I'll stop playing. Like, no game's gameplay is good enough for me to not play, to keep playing if the story sucks.
I've got a lot on my mind.
LA doesn't give a plentiful PowerPoints for quests, plus actually have animations in the quests that aren't all cutscenes. They have a lot of cutscenes. Wait, there was a world boss with 15 million HP? I did not see that. Where? Where was this world boss that you're talking about?
This is tough.
Brilburn Forest. What? I could see in a bit, dude.
This is tough.
Keep your distance.
The area I'm in. We'll come to the area soon enough. Okay, cool. I thought I skipped the world boss. Like, what the fuck? When did I skip a fucking world boss?
Anyone who tries to help just gets sick. The situation is growing dire.
Oh my
and
god.
Now the dead have risen to attack any the plague has spared. Please, help us.
Well, this town does not have a lot of good luck, bro. First, they have a plague, which in and of itself is already quite bad, let's be honest. And then they have the plague that brings zombies, right? That's also quite rough. Those two events on their own could be a serious fucking problem for almost every town. But now the dead has started to rise as well. That's like three things that most towns would bring most towns to their knees. World boss yesterday, and it was crazy fun. World bosses are better than the story. The jailer is deceptively cunning. It was all the jailer here.
Last time, the demons placed some strange orbs in monastery orchards.
Plague spread across the land soon after, turning it into a bastion of death. Those things must be related to the plague. Hunt down the orbs and destroy them. I'm on it. That's Rose, and that's a gear merchant. Let's see if I can sell this shit to the gear merchant. You. Can you buy this crap for me? Like this one? Wait, why does it want to... No. Is this junk? Or am I going to need this later? Because it says it's junk. But why would I get junk whenever I dismantle gear? All right, so it is vendor fodder. All right. That's a bit confusing, but I'm gonna let that one go. Wouldn't selling the gear be more money? No, not really. No, it definitely sells better if you dismantle it. Sounds better than the item itself. That makes no sense though. Like, if you think about this, how does that, in what universe does that make any fucking sense?
We're short on.
those monks thinking?
I'm doing my best.
Demons have occupied the granary containing the monastery's food. I've got it, fam. Logic is overrated. Feels like.
It's where the patients are. I feel.
Right. We need to replace some parts of the windmill on Wind Road, but the replacement parts are in the farmhouse. When you find the replacement parts, please deliver them to Brother Manuro at the monastery. Right. Got a lot of fucking quests, so we've got more. 5 new points that we can spend. Thrust impact. Okay, this is new. What does this do? Use a burst of your weapon's power to pull foes close, inflicting 208 damage, before quickly sliding back to evade foes and inflict 830 damage.
It's where the patients are.
I don't think I use thrust. When would I use thrust? It's a better question. Let's just quickly see here. Dismantle. Now go to combat skills.
Take care to avoid the plague.
Which of my spells do I barely ever use? Cruel Cutter. Toss your weapon. I should use this more, actually. These are all your high-level cooldowns. This is also 18 seconds cooldown. Fucking hell. Let's upgrade normal. Let's upgrade the Cruel Cutter. And then we can add a bleed, or we can have the mana cost delayed, or movement speed for 2 seconds. Let's add a bleed. And then we'll do one on this one, which also gives us firing duration plus 50%, outgoing damage plus 30%. Firing duration minus 50%.
Take care to avoid the plague.
Ooh. So I can either cast for longer, 50% longer, and do 30% increased damage, or cast for shorter. So I'll be locked into the animation for shorter, but do the exact same amount of damage. Guratis, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. That's true, Andy. But I don't have to right now. I'd say let's do that one for now. Fuck it.
It's where the patients are.
Do want to check something quickly, if it's possible. Real hotkeys, basic controls. Skill. Can this be changed? Yes. 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 Yes.
Take care to avoid the plague.
More spells in less time. That is the Chad move, exactly. Party voice chat, game voice chat, guilds voice chat. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck voice chat. No one cares. Wait a second. Did I not apply? 3 unbound keys. Do you want to save without binding the keys? Yes. Yes, I don't care about that. But there you go. Now I will be able to use these. Jesus, that fucking cost, bro.
I'm doing my best. Be careful.
The demons are approaching.
The demons are approaching. You are so correct. I see them. I see them all. Are you in a queue right now? Oh, that sucks. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I just used a bomb? It would seem. I was in a queue earlier. We sat here watching, what am I... Alright, defeat the plague follower complete. We watched some JCS instead. Because, well, what else were we gonna do? Oh, here we go. Bob. Alright, now I think I need... I don't know what the fuck do I need. Oh, here we go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Don't be fucking shy. Everyone line up. Line up. I don't want to be, I don't want to be struggling. What up? Seagulls make me go crazy. What seagulls? Skillaboo. There is a boss at the west side of the map. Run? Where? What boss? When you're stuck in queue, there's seagulls on it. I didn't even notice that. I don't see a boss. Am I supposed to go into main map to see it? Near the graveyard or up here? In the graveyard. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. It was in the graveyard, alright. Well, thanks for giving me no information whatsoever, people. Oh, poor Elune. She was born with a wretched disfigurement that caused those around her to fear her. Their loathing eventually brought about her demise and eternal torment. I only hope that one day, something can save her soul.
I'm doing my best.
Alright, here we go. More quests to do. Are you supposed to do all of these side quests? I'm thinking no, but I could be wrong. If you explore each map, there will be a boss or two you kill from for random shit loot and completionism. In games like this, I usually like completing as much as possible.
This is tough.
Oh my god, there's a boss here again. Rudik. Rudik seems very angry. He's got a lot of immunity. Yep, Rudik seems extremely angry. He's a level 17 boss. Rudik? Rudik, I need you to calm down. I need you to fucking calm down, Rudik. Alright, get on, Rudik. Wow. Rurik is very angry. Oh my god, get out of Rurik's way. Get out of Rurik's way. Rurik is very, very angry. Wait, how the fuck did that... What the fuck stunned me there? How did I get stunned there? I don't know how to... Like, how am I supposed to summon you? Or invite you? Ooh. Get him, get him, get him! Alright, Rurik is so angry at the minute. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay, fuck it. I'm just getting out of here. Wow, he's poison hurts like a bitch. We need people. We need people. Okay, I can't. Okay, how the fuck do I invite people? Community. Friends. Got you. All right, let's go back. The boss is back up and running. There we go. Suck a dick. Oh my god, dude, it's such a mess. Jesus. Alright, there's a lot of fucking shit going on here. Oh my god. Jesus. Every time? Like, what the fuck? Every time he does a spinny thing, and then that spinny thing does a lot of fucking damage. Okay, straight in the fear. Oh, that's a lot of fucking... That's a long-ass fear, that is. I don't know if I'm at the right level for this. Are we supposed to do this? Oh, for the love of all things fucking holy. Good cunt. Alright. Man, I'm dying so often right now. It seems we're just gonna get this guy down with... Alright, just get him down. Get him fucking down now. No more bullshit. Wow. Right in the cunt. Oh my god, so many things, so many fucking things again. Jesus. Oh my god. This boss is so annoying, dude. Why so many mobs, dude? Why so many fucking mobs? Barely see what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck you. No, don't even try going out there. This guy doesn't ever fucking, like, stop summoning mobs. Is that how you get him down? I don't know. There we go. Some health finally. Can you guys see what the fuck is going on my screen here? Because I cannot fucking see what's going on. Oh my god, okay, fucking get out. Don't even get in there. Don't even try, don't even try. This is so fucking dangerous, dangerous. Wow. Immediate death, like what the fuck? More ads. More fucking ads. Holy shit. This guy doesn't have, like, there's no aim to his health pool. Jesus. There's literally zero aim to this fucker's health pool. He can't fucking die. Look at that. This is the largest health pool I've ever seen in my fucking life. And the fear. And the almost dead. There's 14 more shields on this cunt. Almost dead, my asshole. Oh, for fuck's sake. You can't... Loot is good, though. Loot can suck my dick at this point. The guy doesn't seem to die. And he seems to have more fucking... And there we go again. Well, hello, sailor. Fuck, I hate when you're... Oh my god, get the fucking heal potion. Yep, there we go. That was fun. Jesus! Scanless outfit? What would that help? Oh, now I'm feared. Oh, of course. Can you believe this? Feared and then insta-dead. Feared into a million fucking things. Oh, for the love of all things that is fucking holy. Instant resurrect. Yeah, but I don't actually know what it costs me to instant resurrect. And feared. Can you believe this? Of course you can't. How would you believe this? Yeah, but I don't know what that is. You're saying it says it right there. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let's get out. Jesus. Am I the only one left fighting this cunt? Why is he only chasing me? Can you guys, I don't know, maybe stop him from fucking attacking me the whole time? Oh my god, he's right there. No, 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 get the hell out. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is annoying. I hate you. Fuck me. Get out! Oh my Lord Jesus, blocked again. Cock blocked by literally everything. Bro, if this is durability that I'm losing all of it right now. Get the hell out of that. Don't even fucking try. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Get out! Don't be feared by this bastard. Alright, we're down to 6. There's 6 fucking shields left. It feels slightly OP. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel slightly OP that you have 6 goddamn shields. Who in their right mind has 6 fucking shields? Oh, is he gone fucking Super Saiyan already? He has. Shit. Why is he focusing on me now again? Oh my god. Of course, now I'm being chased. Good lord. Here we go. Welcome back. Alright, it seems things might be going a little bit better. We're almost done with this fucking asshole. Apparently I'm not. Shit, that's gonna do a lot of damage. No. Not good. Wow. All right. If this was harder than I thought it would be, why is there a 2 here? What's this 2? You wanna stop getting hit, mate? Dude, as soon as I can figure out where the fuck I am, I would love to stop getting hit. The spacebar dodge does not get you out of something if there's things in front of you. I tried that already. This journal was written by my grandfather. That poor woman didn't deserve the fate she was dealt. Even now, she can't find peace. After she was murdered, her ghost began haunting the graveyard. The respected priest tried to seal her away to protect those who visit the grave. Elone's coffin is somewhere around here if you wish to seek it out. That is a valid thing, Alpacas. That is definitely valid. Just play better. Considering I barely ever play games like this, you are correct. I should actually just play better. There we go. There's some extra defense. So what the fuck do I get for this? Jesus. All right. Here we go. We just got some big boy fucking upgrades here, dude. Cruel Reaper necklace. Why can't I equip this yet? Can't upgrade quality. But why can't I equip it? Unable to equip, your level is too low. Oh, I need to be level 17. So in about one more almost there. Do you want to add this card to your collection? Once added, you can find it in the card. Yeah, sure. Let's do a dismantle here. Don't dismantle these. I might need them. Just think here, the ARPG way. If I played more ARPGs, that would be helpful advice. Remember, I don't play a lot of ARPGs. Most ARPGs I play is purely story. I don't really do anything beyond playing story. Inner Miyagi? I'll be there. Already activated. Wait. Oh, you activated. Our fear and disgust slew this woman, and now her sorrow binds her to this mortal plane. Her twisted spirit is bound within this statue. It will remain there until released by some kind soul. Okay. You can't say you never... Andy, you never played an ARPG yourself? You're a fucking liar. You must have at least played Diablo.
This is tough.
Wait a second. What was that? Oh. Got some Regina flower, whatever that is. If you haven't played Diablo yet, Andy, you should play the first two. The last one you can play literally just to get the end of the story, but the first two is fucking amazing. These windmills aren't just for milling flour. They must be in operation at all times. We use them to pump up the holy water buried underground. Please use these parts to repair the broken windmills and then report to Brother Aggold. Who the hell is Brother Aggold?
Thank you. Father Armin is here, helping us treat the patients.
He's tending to the monks over there. Please go see him.
I've never seen a disease like this before. I don't know what to do.
These people display symptoms similar to those of a snake bite, but their disease is progressing so quickly that I'm worried there might not be enough time to attempt more than one treatment. I've heard stories of a mystical stone with healing properties kept hidden here. Maybe it can alleviate their sickness. Please, see what Brother Ulrich knows about the stone. It's said to be a piece of jade.
I've got a lot on my mind.
The orbs? I don't know about them. Brother Dailam may be able to help you.
He went to support the border post. You'll have to follow him there. He's gone to help the guards. Very well, waiting on Lost Ark here. You're what? You're mapping. What the fuck is mapping?
What are those monks thinking?
We have another quest in the graveyard. Alright, some kind of billionaire. Andy, you could just not pay the WoW sub and then you'd be fine, I think. Mobile ported to PC game, right? Gratis, but it's not mobile. It's literally, like, it states that it is a PC only game. Whoa. Right, there's a lot of fucking people here. Oh my god, another vengeful spirit? Oh, never mind. That one was easier to defeat. Is that all we had to do here? Why the fuck did I think that? I think because it's Korean and most people think Korean games are all mobile. But it really isn't. Like, it isn't a mobile port. Like, the game was purely made for PC. That's it. Sure, someone told me that. I gotta recheck my sources. Does anyone know the skills thing? What skills do you want? Do you want to? When can I upgrade them more? I almost have 4 points in everything now. I guess it's gonna be level tied. I hate that the way she was perceived caused such corruption in her spirit. I hope she can rest peacefully now. Secret map. The key opens a secret area that is hidden somewhere on the continent. So what do I do? Lone Demon's Demonic Cave. 60 steps to the west. So wait a second. So it's there. Am I correct? There. I think it's here. Yep. Enter. Can I post a helpful server with guides? Millibel, you're welcome to do so. Just do it on Discord. Otherwise, the bot is going to time you out. Oh, I wouldn't follow the guide, but you're welcome to post if you want. I like figuring shit like this out for myself. At least until such time that you have a little bit more fun, you know? It's more fun when you figure it out yourself. Move what? Do you want to leave the secret? No. No! No. There's a boss here. Oh, fuck off with your fear. Will you? I may as well clear. Fucking hell, sorcerers don't fucking joke around. Like, how do you guys just one-shot shit? KS, how you doing, brother? How do you guys do this? It's weird. You guys just one-shot crap? I can always switch if I want, Andy. For now, I'm enjoying this class. I'm not a huge fan of melee, but I am enjoying this class. I think one level higher won't make this difference. Like the amount of damage that you're I could have gone over there. The amount of damage that you're dealing with one shot is a hell of a lot higher than what I'm dealing with like 3 shots.
Take care to avoid the plague.
All right. No. Where is this? It will be here, correct? Wait, you got a different camp than what I got? I mean, it's Asmongold. How do you think he has that many? It's Asmongold. Like, it would I would love to have that many viewers. Would never happen, but it would be nice if I did. Just this one shot. Good job, Akuchul. Good job. We wouldn't. We'd get lost in the chat. Yeah, but do you know how much money you get if you have that many fucking viewers? $450k yesterday. He had almost that many viewers earlier today as well. I think he has less viewers now than what he had earlier today. Window yesterday? Yeah, you make crazy money when you have that many viewers. Is that everything? Yeah, so we can go up now. Must be paying him a metric fuck ton on top of it too. Amazon really doesn't. Leggy. Amazon really doesn't. So first and foremost, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Asmongold has that kind of partnership agreement, which they usually call it like a I think they call it an exclusive partnership agreement. This is where Twitch effectively comes to you and basically be like, hey, we're willing to pay you this much. And then you're forced to stream this many hours per month. So the fact that Asmongold, for example, take as many breaks as he does, Amazon wouldn't allow that. If you have an exclusive contract with Amazon or with Twitch, you're forced to stream, say, I think most of the time Twitch's exclusive contracts start at like 100 hours per month. So you're forced to stream about 100 hours per month. And then on top of that, there's a bunch of things that they force you to do. As a result of that. So they'll probably force you to go to Twitch cons. They'll force you to push certain things and certain... I'm pretty sure Asmon has none of those.
We're tied down.
Asmongold streams just because he likes streaming. Roldy lost too many guards, but I'm glad help has arrived. I'm worried about the monastery, the infirmary too. Yeah, they so I mean, obviously, right? And also I can tell you that Twitch can't match YouTube, not even close. So from the stories that I've heard and the rumors that I've heard about large-scale streamers that's been poached by YouTube, all of them went to Twitch after YouTube approached them and they were like, hey, so this is what YouTube is offering us. Can you match it in any way, shape, or form? And from what I've heard, YouTube is usually 2 to 3 times higher. I've heard rumors that some of the biggest names were actually offered 5 times more than what Twitch offered them. So you're looking at $15 to $20 million that you're offered to move from Twitch to YouTube. We needed to replace those windmill pots. Thank you for taking care of them for us.
We're too busy trying to survive the next hour to worry about the plague.
Does it need an exclusive contract? Sometimes it's need. Sometimes it's sort of Twitch. They won't change. They won't. I don't think YouTube would offer Asmongold a contract to move to board. Mainly because Asmongold isn't under contract by Twitch. So YouTube wouldn't have much to gain. They would most likely just go to him with an offer to move to YouTube. And they might pay him a couple of million to make the move. But it won't be, I don't think it would be as large as someone like Tim the Tatman, for example, or Ludwig. I doubt it would be that large. Because with Ludwig and Tim the Tatman, they both had standing contracts with Twitch that had come to an end, and Twitch had already made new offers. So YouTube had to fight them. Whereas I don't even know if Asmongold would sit down with them. He doesn't seem like the type. Just listening to how he speaks about stuff, he does not. He strikes me as the kind of guy that would go to YouTube if he wanted to. Like, if he didn't want to, he would just stay on Twitch. And it wouldn't matter what you fucking offer him in terms of money. Like, you could offer him all the money in the world, and he would be like, no thanks, I'm good. Think you can exterminate the giant corpse spiders outside the post? I could get on that.
We've suffered overwhelming losses.
Oh my Jesus. Really is a large fucking spider? Well, I would shit my fucking pants if I saw a spider that size.
It's over.
I saw the spiders fall. The stone you mentioned. I think it's the serpentine jade. It has superb detoxifying properties.
Little, how you doing? No. I can tell you for a fact. So take someone like Ludwig, for example, which is literally the streamer that made Twitch more money than any other streamer on the platform ever. Because Ludwig did all of those subathons that would last like a month, right? So it was like fucking insane, the amount of money that Ludwig made for Twitch. And his contract was also like, that's one of the reasons he actually accepted the YouTube contract. Because he was like, dude, YouTube offered me far more money, first and foremost, for a lot less stream time. Like, I did not have to stream nearly as many hours on YouTube as I do on Twitch. No, their contracts are very clear. You get paid. Remember, they pay you, let's say, for example, they offered Asmongold a contract now, and I'm just going to sort of pull out a ballpark figure of what I think he would get. Let's imagine they offered Asmongold a contract for about 10 million, yeah? That's for 2 years, $10 million. They want their money back. So they need that $10 million back at some point, if not more. So what they're going to want from Asmongold is monthly streams coming in at least 100 hours per month, because he needs to make the money back. They need to get that money back in terms of Twitch, like Twitch subs and shit. So I don't think they would. Mascot, not just goals. I'm a guy, and I fucking die whenever I see spiders. It's not just goals there. Join the hive mind over at Asmongold. Hey, I think Asmongold deserves it. That dude is a fucking phenomenal streamer. It's in a cave called Aklok's Tail, not far away from here. Right now, it's swarming with demons. It'll be too dangerous to get it there. Spiders over there. Depends what spider you're talking about. It's in 200k on game launch. I think they can make their 10 mil back easily.
It's over.
Not necessarily. So let me just go back. Let me explain this to you. Okay, so what I saw from my Final Fantasy streams, yeah, where Final Fantasy, we went up to about 500 viewers some nights with Final Fantasy. I didn't see a large increase in terms of subs, right? So subs were similar. There were a lot more gifted subs, that I will say. So you get a lot more people willing to gift subs, but most of them came from you guys. It literally came from regulars on the channel who are here, whether we have 200, 100, 60, or 500 viewers. Your regulars would give a lot more. But what I did see a lot more were bits and then donations, like actual physical dollar donations. And I've been to Asmongold's stream. It's a lot of donations. So a lot of people are giving $10, $20, $100, $50. So it's a lot of donations. Remember, if you're watching a streamer only for the launch of the game, a sub is a commitment for a month. Most people give their sub to their regular streamer, and then they'll go watch Asmongold for the launch because, you know, it's fun. But then they feel like they want to contribute. They want to be part of the hype. So they'll give $10 or $20, and that is money that Twitch does not see. If you donate money, that money doesn't go to Twitch. 100% of that money goes to the streamer. So if you give the streamer $10, the streamer gets $10. Alright, I think this is a dungeon. Yep. So we're gonna do it on hard. Maria, are you ready? Is there anyone else that would like to join on Slain? Gerardo, so okay, the largest spider in South Africa is the baboon spider, which is a family of tarantula. It can get fucking huge. You don't often find them in your homes. They're more outside spiders. I don't know. I think you can do crossover stuff. I'm not sure. I think you can, but I genuinely don't know. All right, so this is a scenario. This is a dungeon, right? Or is this just a pure scenario? Akalok's Tale. Well, yeah, you can find seeds here. How many seeds is there? 6. Have you seen any seeds so far? Oh, big dick. I'm not seeing any seeds. Walking the world, number 1. Wait, where the fuck did you go? Oh, there's a seed here. Just googled baboon spider. Looks like a little cutie. Should get one for a pet. No, I do not want any spider as a pet, ever. I'm perfectly okay with not having fucking spiders as a pet. I'm not seeing more. Man, these fucking sorcerers. Let me just do this with my big dick damage. Rational ones and escape. Yeah, I would sue my fucking neighbor. Oh shit. I should really fucking roll sorcerer. I'm pretty sure. I think I made a mistake not going sorcerer. Sorcerers are overpowered as fuck. Well, hello, fam. Hello, fam. Found it boring and quiet. I played Swords, and yeah, one-shot absolutely everything. I mean, you're obviously not gonna one-shot everything forever, right? Because there's almost guaranteed gonna be a point where the one-shots end. Are we supposed to kill these? I don't think we're supposed to kill these, by the way. I think we can just clear them. Big boss, fucking big boss. Oh my god, fucking big damage. Get on him. Yeah, they respawn. May as well just leave them. Oh. Okay, this is a multi-floor dungeon. I like it. Oh, big boss, fucking big boss. Well, fuck you, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus. Of course. Right. I should probably check what fucking gear I have. I keep just skipping all of this. Okay, I can finally equip this. Dexterity, crit, swiftness, endurance. I'm assuming I want crit, right? And then I have a ring as well here. Swiftness. What does swiftness do? I need to figure out what my... What does the different things do? How do I see that? Hold up, I need to... Is there no... Fuck. Yeah, before we go, Maria, I'm trying to... Where's the character sheet? Do you have a character sheet in this game? Like the ability to see what different things do for your class? P. Oh, there we go. So swiftness is attack speed, move speed, skill cooldown. Permanent increase by potions. Crit, obviously, is just crit. Endurance is, I think, for tanks. But that would then mean that this is almost guaranteed. Swiftness is better for my character. I think. Yeah. I think my character wants swiftness instead of basically anything else. Crit is fine, but I think endurance is what, or spirit is what my character, swiftness is what my character is after. I mean, I don't really know, but we'll see. Oh. Alright. This was a much more fun dungeon than the first one. Have to admit. Play the Song of Escape to leave the dungeon. Where's the seed? Oh. Easy. I don't know where the others are, though. Here we go. I have 10 fucking points, okay? And I clearly have a lot more things. Swing your weapon forward with force to inflict 659 damage, knocking foes back. I don't know what... I do like this thrust, and I kind of want to use thrust. What I don't like is the spinning dive. So these are basically the two spells that I have right now. Brutal Cross and Thrust Impact, which I can replace something with. But I'm gonna have to reset. If I want to do this, I'm gonna have to reset. May as well just do this for now. Attack speed, damage to pushed foes. Oh. And then, of course, I can't pick any of these spells, so may as well just go Thrust and get that one up. Movement speed 3 meters, explosion AoE radius 30%. There's a stabbing attack along with an explosion attack. AoE radius. Yeah, let's do that. Save. But then I want to take this thrust and I want to try it out on... Let's go for this. Let's put it there. So we've just replaced spinning dive with thrust. Alright, now we need to... play some song. What fucking song? What song are you supposed to play? F2. Oh. Weirdest way to leave a fucking dungeon I've ever seen. Alright, good fucking dungeon. Really fun. I need to fast travel to get back to the quest giver. But how do you have another secret map? Oh, it's the same one we had... that I had before. But we'd have to go all the way back to the graveyard. Further dungeons are better. Well, yeah. The first dungeon was clearly just intro. Like, you could tell that the first dungeon was really just to get players sort of used to. I haven't seen a single sieger, but then again, I've just been running away most of my fucking time here. No, it's over here. Just a level 30 dungeon. Very good spectacle. Oh shit, it's different every time. Nice. Oh my Jesus. Alright, that does some fucking decent damage. Alright, I think unless this is very low level, my character is at least starting to hit a little bit. I wish I could change the auto attack. Let's see. Oh, big boss. Done. Alright, I'm starting to do some fucking damage now. At least feels like it. Alright. Another secret map. How the fuck? Where do you get all these maps? So this one is in here. How do you get all these maps? Alright, pull all of these together. Come on, boys. Aww. Alright, done and dusted. I've got more fucking things to hold up. So crit and endurance, this is an upgrade. None of the other things here seems to be an upgrade. I'm getting a lot of things, but none of them is really upgrades at this point. Oh. Oh, wait, it's this fucker again? Do I want to do this fucker again? I mean, this is a lot of work. And he's still on 22. Oh my god, what did I just do? This is gonna take a long time, isn't it? Oh, for the love of all things that is fucking holy. And feared. And feared. Just when I start thinking I might be doing damage, I go, well, this is clearly not fucking damage, because whatever the fuck I'm doing, this doesn't feel like damage. This guy has so much fucking HP. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I can go demon form. Here we go. Here we go. What you gonna do now, bitch? Oh, for fuck's sake. I took a nap. How you liking the game? I am enjoying it. Just messy as fuck at the minute. Out of my demon form. Can't believe it. That sucks a bit. Okay. Why are we not focusing on this cunt? It feels like everyone's just running around not killing the boss. Fucking death, bro. Death to the unbelievers. Alright, everyone back on the cunt. It is a mess. To say the fucking least, this is a mess. Wow. How the fuck did that hit me? Alright, never mind. The hell out of it. Fuck no. Being so close to the action, I hate it. I don't know how melee people play. Jesus, how is that fear even hitting, dude? Come on, man. Oh, well. Okay, we have people just ripping the shit out of these things. Wow, that missed completely. My God. Are you serious right now? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Planning on this mod meeting being tomorrow? Don't know yet. Like, it wouldn't be too long, I don't think. Oh shit, you keep getting gear every single time you do this? Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, well, screw this. I'm going home now. I'm going out of this. 3 minutes, take it or leave it. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe 3 minutes would be all that we need.
Keep your distance.
With this serpentine jade, we should be able to treat those suffering from the plague.
I can sense the mystical energy in this jade. I'll begin the treatment. Let me handle
Would you
things here.
travel to Udia and look
Ah, here we go.
I'm definitely more used to playing ranged characters. In almost all games, I play ranged characters.
I believe I owe you my life.
My friend and I are on our way to Udia in search of the ARK. Father Varut said that we must look for the Morai ruins. We were wondering if you've ever heard of it.
Morai? Yes. I think so. According to legend, it was the capital of Encavia, right up until it sank. I believe the nomads of the Salt Deserts would know more. Their ancestors came from Encavia. Before you set out, get the Tome of the Pilgrim from Brother Ulrid. I'm sure it will prove useful.
So just get nuts deep, and Polo says the hunter. Says the fucking hunter. Alright, mate. Alright, mate. You want to preach a bit more?
Would you travel to Udia and look for a way to get to Morai ruins?
Yeah. I'll follow you when I'm done purging the plague. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that.
I heard Abbot Lewin regained consciousness.
By the way, how did you escape Aklok's tale? I just walked out of it. I played the Song of Escape. The Song of Escape exists for that purpose. Also, you can use the tripod to teleport to the place you were at once. I choose whichever is better, depending on your situation. Here, take this information about Udia. I hope it'll help. I sent word to the caravan. You can board near the border watch, and head to Udia. GG. Fuck you sneaking. Another seed is here, by the way, Akko. Where? Oh. Wow, they really do hide these things with their fucking camera work. Lol. Alright, I think I'm gonna end tonight's stream here. I might be back tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I have like a... Lol. Yeah, do the seed emote, that works. But yeah, I might be online tomorrow again. We'll see. I have a lot of shit that I need to do. Like, video shit for the other channels. So, I might not. It really all depends. Oh yeah, first it was an absolute pleasure. Really enjoyed it. If I'm not back tomorrow, I will definitely be back on Monday, most likely. Again, depending on work, because Sundays and Mondays is usually off days so that I can make videos. But if for whatever reason I get the videos done tomorrow and I don't have to worry about doing more videos for the week, then I will most likely just, switch it to Monday again, and we'll stream again. We'll probably do more Lost Ark. I'll see tomorrow. I'm probably going to play it once I'm done working. I might do some Sorcerer play. Now, if I do, I'll probably go live again. And we can hang out while I level the Sorcerer. To test out which one of the characters I like most. Because that's going to change. I don't know. The melee is fun, but it's also not as much fun, I guess. Sorcerer play? Yes, exactly that, Apocalypse. Exactly that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope to see all of you on Monday or Tuesday, depending on, next stream. I really hope you enjoyed it, because I had a lot of fun streaming for you guys. So, yeah, take care of yourselves. Be good, not too good. And I'll see all of you next time. Degenerates, peace out.